Holy crap, Aya. You are so fast. I literally just started. Hi, Aya. How are you doing today? On this fine Sunday. Oh my god, I am tired. Nothing's new. I am always tired. You're no longer sick? Yay! I'm glad. That's good. I'm very happy that you are no longer sick. I am not sick. I am just tired. Yeah, well, as usual. Nothing's changed. I am always tired. Everyone, I'm just the tired mood. It's like I woke up at, it's like I woke up at like 8 a.m. and then I went, well, fuck. As I realized, oh shit, that was a bad idea. So yeah, my coffee fit earlier, but now I feel better finally. Yay, I'm glad. I am very happy that you are feeling much better. Gosh, so usually when I start streaming, I usually just like sit here for a little bit and I like put stuff like on Twitter and Tumblr, so right now I'm like double tasking. Usually just sit here and I just don't say anything. I'll have it there. You brush your teeth during starting soon? Honestly, I don't brush my teeth during starting soon, but I get it. Escape. Okay, lovely. I think I got everything set up. I didn't know what to put for the title of this stream. I just kind of was like, oh, Zero escape. Wahoo? Question mark? Yay! Great. Ace is not here anymore. Very sad moment. Yeah. I have some insane theories about this game. Did he die? No. He consumed a EP drug. So he's not dead, but he eep very hard. So he's basically dead. So like, he didn't die, but he's sleeping, and he has 9 hours left to live. So like, it's more like asexual. Wow. Just like me for real. Just like me for real. But yeah, so Ace, he's not dead, but he's basically dead. We'll see if he actually wakes up before the ending of this game, or if we manage to find him before the ending of this game, but I highly doubt it. Highly doubt that this route's gonna be the one. Oh, just a bad ending. It's so funny when there's Ace Attorney bad endings. Like, it makes sense, but it's just so funny to me. The miracle never happened. It's crazy. Yeah, Ace Attorney is... The miracle never happened. It never happened. Let's go! Hello! Welcome in! How are you guys doing? Hello! How are you doing on this fine Sunday? Finally, Aged Lemons has been... They've been streaming Lady vs. Right, and it's been a joy. It's been great. I got only partially caught up on the VOD, but at least I got to see some of the second cast Gavin, my beloved. Honest, yeah. You're so valid. That was a long VOD. I did not mean to go that long. The kitchen is so funny. I love that. Door 4 is fantastic. I was right in my my gut instinct of going to door 4 just simply because I thought it would be a fun time. my instinct was right. Probably my favorite set of rooms in the game. Really, honestly, based. So based. So based. Just June, Santa, and Lotus are some of the best to ever do it. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, they're so funny together. I love Santa. And Lotus is Lotus. I do like Lotus. And then June is absolutely a vibe. So it works out very well. Even though I was tempted to go through the other door, door 4. Door 4 seemed like a fantastic option. Well, and yeah, we got to see your the thing you guys say when stream ends. I was like, oh, wait, that's what the reference is. Yeah, so funny. It's so fucking funny. It's like, oh wow, Josh and Adrian say that. Crazy. Showing our friends 999, so the tradition began there. Honestly, so funny. Love that. That's so good. That guy, I swear to God. I was looking at him and I was like, yeah, you're the one character that I don't recognize. So, like, that's automatically sussy. Like, automatically, you are probably not gonna survive this. Like, I have not seen any fan art of that guy. And that's saying something, because I've seen a lot of out-of-context 999 fan art that I have no idea what any of it means, and I have blanked all of it from my memory. This is... Cam Clark was in the game for 20 seconds, and he put his whole pussy into the voice acting. He's so fucking good. Hello, Donica. How are you doing? It is Super Bowl Sunday. It is Zero Escape Sunday hours. We are escaping the Zero? Maybe. This is such a vibe. I love this game so much. I'm glad I decided to stream it. I almost didn't. But I was like, I finished with the Layton series. I finished with the Layton series like 2 weekends ago on Sunday, and I finished streaming the Layton series because I didn't plan. I've never planned on doing the Control game on stream, so I finished Layton Brothers Mystery Room, and then I was like, what the fuck am I gonna do next? And then I was like, wait, Zero Escape exists, and I just bought it, so like maybe I should play it. Honestly, it's a great decision. Slowly sinking ship Sunday. Yeah, really dubious. Slowly sinking ship Sunday. God. Titanic Sunday. Oh boy. But yeah, I'm very glad I decided to stream it. This is a vibe so far. But yeah. I have some theories, but there's like a 99% chance that they're batshit and wrong. So, like, I'm doing the insane theorizing. Not the logical theorizing here. We're doing the insane theorizing. Please share if you want. Okay. So, one line that stuck with me was when Santa was like, don't trust people, which made me feel like that he's gonna betray us. This could be wrong. That's just my only suspicion. You have to think crazy. Whatever you think, it won't be crazier than the game. Okay, great. I'm glad that I'm in my element. Santa would never be so jolly. That's so true. He's the jolliest. At my screen, yeah. There's that. And then if we want to go even another level of step insane, which This is just me making a theory with no evidence whatsoever. What if June? What if June is sussy? I don't know in what way, but what if June is sussy? What if June is sussy? In some way. I don't know why, and I don't know how, but I feel like that would be a plot twist. Because right now, June is the only one person that we could really, really trust here. So, like, it would be interesting if they were to make June very sussy. However, that is a very insane theory that has no backing whatsoever, because I like June, and she is cool. So, like, I don't know. And then, then there's also the one with, the third one that I thought of. Do you think they're all paid actors yet? Listen, we're not going the latest route on this one. I don't know if I could. I mean, what if the paid actor theory? Let's go with that. I don't think it's true, but let's go with that. Every single time I played a Lated game, I was like, there better fucking be paid actors in this one. They better say the words paid actors in any of the games. I was convinced every single Lated game. Cass and Jumpy's apartment was hallucinogenic. This is just the power of suggestion. Yeah, it is just the power of suggestion. You're so right. This is diabolical box all along. But yeah, the last one was with, Snake, in which I think he's sussy. There's no reason and there's no reason behind me considering he's sussy, but I just feel that. You see? Like, I don't have proof. I don't have any solid proof theories, but I'm just like Lego piecing it together. Are you homophobic, Astro? No! Snake would never. He's lovely and gay. Listen. I love Snake. Listen, he's great. I adore him. But also, listen, I've played too much Among Us to let my suspicions down. I will always be suspicious. 5 days theories are good. I clocked one of the twists just on vibes. No shot, really? Insane. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. No idea. But yeah, that's where we at. That's where we're at. Kinda, at least? Okay. I could take that. Yeah, so that's the vibes right now. I don't know if I can do... So, when I did Ghost Trick, back in the good old days when I did Ghost Trick back in February, and played the DS version before the remaster came out, what I did, is I did something insane, in which after every single stream, I would rewatch the stream and take screenshots of every single piece of dialogue that I thought was foreshadowing, and then put it on a Clip Studio Paint document, and then do a massive murder board. And I'm like thinking about it, I'm like, God, I really should have done that with this game. That would be interesting. I don't know if the foreshadowing is there. Extremely funny thing to do for Zero's game. Maybe I'll do it next time. I'll think about it. I don't know if we'll get to an ending this time, but you know, I have a week. I could set something up. I have the whole murder board screen still there. Like, the Ghost Trick murder board still exists on my OBS. It doesn't have anything, because I don't... Yeah. And funny thing is, for Ghost Trick, I got everything right. Like, I got all the foreshadowing. I was correct. Spinning Sholmes, I made that. That was my pixel art. I made that pixel art. Spinning Shelves is also on the fridge, which is beautiful. You slayed with that? Thank you. I had a good time with it. The murder board, this is so nostalgic. That was insane of me. I don't know what was happening in my brain, but it was great. This is incredible. I have not had the opportunity or like a strong enough game to do that for since Ghost Trick, because Ghost Trick is one of a kind. Like you can dig into it with your metaphorical talons and get all the deets. I can't just see it. Yeah, and it's right under Grosky, who has the man boobs. The capillary, I want to put it down, yeah. The capillary with Quercus alba. Man, you're gonna love Ace Attorney Investigations 1, I feel like the vibe is there, you're gonna enjoy it. Anyway, it's been 16 minutes, holy fuck. Oh. The Patricia Rowland meme? Yeah! Wait, is it chess? Always has been. Yeah, I just kinda, we have a thing that you can add a meme to the fridge. If you make a meme, I can add it to the fridge. Oh, because you've seen this now. Let me show you. This is Lady vs. Right spoilers, so if you don't know Lady vs. Right, then look away, but if you've seen the start of Case 3, you're fine. So if you're playing it right now, you're okay. I promise you, this is not a spoiler. Look at him. Yeah, he's in the back. Yeah. Funniest fucking thing. I love it so much. He's here. He's here and he's queer. He is. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, let me see if I could. The meme that's behind the owl and the JoJo, that's the base meme. What we've been doing is every single time someone submits a picture, we just kind of layer it on top of the original meme. So the original one is, you know, Han Solo and fucking him. Which is really funny to me. Yeah, so he's here. He's here in spirit. Anyway, we should play the game. I've been procrastinating. Let's get this music off. By Lying Coldly, Ace Attorney Investigations, 1 Miles Edgeworth. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoa! It's the beginning. Insane. Oh. Please tell me this is right. I think this is right. The way the save things work. I downloaded the 30-minute version for your sanity. Oh my god. Great. Thank you, I appreciate you. Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
Alright, we're ready to go then.
We're ready to go then. We're so ready to go then. Everything is totally alright and nothing scary at all. This is totally gonna go fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Also, please, let me know if the volume is okay. I might make it a little higher. It's a little low right now. Hopefully that's fine. Hopefully. Hopefully it's not too soft? Question mark? All I can think is Jode! Jode! God. He's a more gruffy Jode. He's more gruff Jode. He's a tall Jode. He's like a mashup. If I remember his hair right, he's a mashup hair-wise of... He has hair like Mikotoba. Like Yujin. If I'm remembering right. He has the silver streaks.
Let's move.
Oh, Lord. Okay. At Santa's command, the group split and headed towards the respective doors. Clover 7 and Junpei walk towards door 7. Yeah, he's salt and pepper, yeah. He has the Yujin Mikitoba hair. But with brown hair instead of black. Ah, yeah. Okay, I am remembering right. Santa Lotus and June head for door 8. God. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Clover, Seven, Junpei is a fun group. Ooh. Seven took a deep breath.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm hoping we'll have a good time with this.
Okay, let's go.
Whoa. Let's go.
It's open.
It is, it sure is. Narrow hallway stretched out before them. Seven and Clover leapt through the door like gazelles.
Let's do this.
Things I will say about every door.
Hurry!
Honestly, based. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelet have been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. What? He looked to his right, towards door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked towards him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Jumpy! Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
And so it took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. This part is so funny for no reason. They just blur her. Yeah, they just fucking blur her. They just snatch her. Get blurred. He heard the sounds of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left. No time to waste, guys. Let's get moving.
Let's go! Seven led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. For what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All three slammed their heads in quick succession. That's the word! Over the scanner panel on the dead. Holy shit, I cannot English right now. Okay. Succession, yeah. I am too Among Us pilled. This is just like the turnabout. Turnabout succession, yeah. Succession. Help! Wow. Ace Attorney 7's gonna be wild then. Still trying to catch his breath, Seven leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
I think it's a little too low. So I'm making it a little higher. But please scream at me if it's a little too loud. He do be laughing. His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but
It's better now, yeah? Okay, good.
I'll really get used to it.
My susses were right. He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Okay.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
Damn!
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
Bro! Hello, Grovey. Welcome in. I love Clover. I love Clover too. Absolutely get his ass.
I'd like to see you try.
I'm beefing with a teenager. Yeah. That's what make me compelled to remind people that this is a game came out of the Nintendo DS. Yeah.
You fucking brat. Alright, let's go!
Hey, calm down, guys.
Calm the fuck
This isn't the time
down.
for this. It's not gonna do us any good.
I think it's funnier to me the fact that 999 said all this shit on the DS. Yeah. Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they've faced.
Wait here for a minute, all right?
The
I'm gonna go see if there
puzzles?
are any other doors.
I wonder what Professor Layton would do in this situation. They didn't respond, but Junpei was in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight.
Every puzzle has an answer. Yeah, literally. He would be like, every puzzle has an answer, and then he would just, you know, do the Layton thing. Junpei babysitter moment, also hello. Yeah. Hello, welcome in, diabolical owner. Lovely to see you here.
There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
Wes gave up and returned to Seven, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Sure is, buddy.
Yeah, looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room. If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Body parts.
Well, this
Fear.
is probably not going to be pleasant.
Okay. Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of hinges sounded like a groan of an old woman. Seven Phoenix! Oh boy.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Till snaked down its way down Junpei's spine, almost like our pal
Let's
Snake.
just go.
Crazy. Quickly he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Ooh. Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen. It says chemical room in there. Interesting.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Yeah, I could have called that. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
What? Clover!
He and Seven ran towards Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
Oh no. They rounded the screen and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
Okay, I thought there was gonna be a lot more blood in this stuff. Cool, we're fine. Great. I thought this was gonna be a lot more bloody.
Is this a corpse?
Ooh. Something that looked kind of like a human, lying across some sort of bed. Thought it was gonna be Ace, not gonna lie. I don't think that would be possible. Man was honk shoeing the last time we saw him like 5 minutes ago. No, not a bed, an operating table. Ooh. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Slowly they approached. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all. I was like, this is a mannequin.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Yeah.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly she approached the operating table and looked as intently as possible from as far away as possible at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
Honestly, so valid, though. She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped the few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
Oh, shit!
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Oh my god, these two are going to fight each other. Holy shit.
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Bro!
Hey, guys, not
Gob!
again, okay? Seriously, knock it off.
This truly is Junpei babysitter moment.
Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
Yeah.
Talking about a heart.
Oh shit! 40-year-old man and 18-year-old girl beefing for no fucking reason. Like, they have no reason to beef. They're in this together, but they are absolutely going to fight each other.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
Junpei only normal person. Exactly. Get their asses jumpy. So corny. 100%. It was a set a little higher than a normal for a human body. In the shape of an organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't
I
know.
don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
Uh-huh, yeah, I very much said that.
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Oh, God. Okay. 7th Street was more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure
Great.
thing.
Oh, AI, the Somniophile music, okay. Gets me every time. It's just so, it just gets me every time. Okay, got it. Gotcha, bud. Gotcha. I gotcha. Okay. These dolls are really kind of creepy, you know? Hey, it says something here. Charm. You think that this doll's name... Maybe? This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. I have to get your voice right. What is your voice? Oh! I'm just gonna do, like, the gruff, deeper male voice that I can summon from my vocal cords, but I don't know if it's gonna be too good, guys. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says KG on the display. You think maybe it's a scale? An operating table. Do you think old operating tables used to look like this? I have no idea. Darn kids don't know kilograms. A white cloth. Ah, fascinating. Ooh. Medical mannequin with its guts showing. Ew. Gross. Hey, Junpei. There's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we could get it out. Damn it! Stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck. Well, I guess you can't use force on this one then. You need something small that could fit into that little hole. Okay. Table that the mannequin is sitting on. Okay, great. Our partition. Nothing sussy about it. Great. Cool. Not sussy at all. Ooh. That's a lot of surgery stuff. Some scalpels, a few pair of forceps, and a couple of syringe. All of it's too rusty to be useful, though. Hey, there's a scalpel here that looks new! Oh my god, the Great Ace Attorney 2 reference. Insane. There's a scalpel that looks useful. Godea Star scalpel that looks useful. Oh, it's right there. I was thinking DDS2 as well. Yeah, DDS2 reference. Wow, scalpel moment. Can we use scalpel on thing? Internal organ, specifically a lung. No, I guess not. Fake chest. Ooh. Combine that with that? No, okay. Interesting. It has a hole in it. It kind of looks like a power socket, if I'm gonna be honest. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gauze to kill the bacteria. There's a boiling thing over there. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. The drawer is empty. Yeah, nothing there. Great. Cool. Lovely. Oh, not me to do that. Oh, I can go like this. Cool. I use these for surgery, right? Let's see, syringes, cups, a plate. There's a sort of scissorish thing. Yeah, there sure is. Forceps. Okay, cool. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater? There's nothing inside it. Ooh, there's nothing inside it. Is that where you have to heat something up then, right? Oh, that's normal. Another medical mannequin? From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name, too. Lucy. That's not my voice. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head and a left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all of her parts? Interesting. That doesn't look very comfortable. God, I need to get his voice. Ah! Ooh. Very deep voice. Let's go that way. Preparation room? It's locked. We could probably find the key if we just look some more. Let's look somewhere else. We should probably use the forceps on the thing. Okay. Looks like it's locked. Guess we're gonna need a key for this one. Junpei, where are you going? That's the door we came through. The only thing out there is the number door. The preparation room. So true. Pretty sure I don't need to tell you that the number door is a one-way deal. Preparation. You're saying there's no point of going back there, huh? And they're nodding. Awesome. That's what the door... That's what it says on the door sign in game? Wait, no shot. Ah, yes, the preparation room. Oh, I see. Fascinating. We've got the organ. Oh. Organist. Orgon? Really, Clover, I expected more from you. Oh, like you could do better? Because I don't think anyone even comments on it. It's just there. God. This game. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. Organ key. Ooh. Wait. No. Okay. It says preparation room. Okay, Clover, you sure? You sure it says preparation room? You sure about that, buddy? No, it doesn't. Great. Cool, it's unlocked. Ooh. Ooh. Let's see. Aha! Piece of paper. What's this? Is this some sort of medical record? New material has been added to the file screen. Ooh. I have to read files more. Gosh, I feel like that. I felt like I was gonna get jump scared there. It's fine. Sick. Doctors and nurses probably wash their hands here before an operation. Nothing sussy here. So true. Damn, it's not opening. Locked, of course. Blue plate on here seems a little sussy, though. So true. Damn, it's not opening. Won't even budge. It's got this purple plate on it, too. It won't open. It looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think that means something? Yeah, probably. Bet you it does. 4 different lights and each one a different color: white, red, blue, and purple. Does this thing react to something and then the lights light up? Ooh, interesting. I found a beaker! And this is a light, yeah. That's white light. We need to put liquids in there that make it different colors, I would assume. It has the key, okay. Do you think this is the exit? Yeah. What's this? Light switch? Doesn't seem to be working. Interesting, okay. Because what I'm assuming is that you have to make the color liquid in the beaker different colors to make that work. Oh, okay. What do we have here? Apparently his name is John. Ah, he has a name. Fantastic. Let's... That was a roundabout way to do things, but... We gather all of her body parts. Okay. Okie dokie. Nothing in the drawer. Yeah, this key won't... Oh, it did! Okay. It did open that one. Never mind. Awesome! It's unlocked! Ooh. Fancy. Hey, Junpei, you think there are any slugs on the ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put some salt on them. What's she pointing at? The label states NaCl, salt. Salt, huh? Do you think 7 would shrivel up if we put it on him? Whoa! Holy shit! Okay. Holy crap. She's such a hater. Hey, you say something? God. Thought I was sold the shelf. The label says NaCl or knuckle. Junpei, there's a bottle of iron powder on the shelf. How do you know it's iron? The label says Fe. Fe stands for iron, right? It does. Something stinks. It's coming from this bottle. It says NH3. That of course stinks. It's ammonia. Oh, we're doing chemistry here. Oh lord. Freshman year chemistry from college. Me is cringing. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? Talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? Ha! Get out your periodic table. Please, no! No! I beg. It's ethanol. That's right. And also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it? No, I won't. I'd say that's what's on the label, but there could be anything in there. Honestly, yeah. Yes, iron 1, carbon dioxide, salt 2, ammonia, water 3, ethanol, Box is locked. It looks like you have to enter a passcode on the keypad to open it. I'm gonna cope by beefing with someone twice my size. Quite literally, yeah. E is for enter and C is for clear. What's you with yeah, I gotcha. I don't know. No, okay. Blue liquid! Ooh! Red liquid! Ooh, I know what to do with those. What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Hey, Junpei! There's dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. Why don't you just say water? Yeah, okay, got it. Yeah, great. Okay, well, let's do the red one first. Hey, it turned red! 7 is quite mean. He ate 9. Why? Suffering. Suffering. Hey, it turned red! Forget about that. Didn't you hear that just now? Yeah, oh wait. Didn't mean to do that. It's still open? Oh, we got a leg! Wow. Legs for days. Blue now! I think I heard another noise. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Another leg! Whoa, we really do be building this body. Do we have to combine it in the menu? I would assume. No. Never mind. 2 legs! We are legs for days! That's enough to stand on, exactly! It's a big deal. I get it. Combine the red liquid and the blue liquids and make a purple one. Well, usually anyway, depends. Good job, Junpei! Purple light came on and I heard it unlocked. I'm sure it's unlocked. Locker with the purple plate has gotta be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happens. Are we going to get an arm? No, we're getting a fake stomach. I had a joke ready and lined up for that, damn it. Okay, whatever. You're building me. Whoa, crazy. This is building Aya moment. Okay. Some kind of device attached to the bed. It says kilograms on the thing. Is this a scale? Yeah, it sure is, bud. We need all of her body parts. Okay. Gotcha, bud. Gotcha. What are we missing? We're missing the arms. I think we're just missing the arms, right? I'll just leave my joke there for a later date. The joke will happen. Ah, what the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. Yeah, Aya? Was steal your joke? No. No, you would never. Actually, you definitely would. Does somebody need a hand? Shush. 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 Listen, my joke is original. It's a feat of engineering. It's a chemical closet. Yeah, so is. So true. Oh, really? Yeah. Maple says CO2. Water. Ammonia. NH3. Ethanol. NaCl. So salt is made up of one sodium atom and one chloride atom. Yes. Please examine it a few times. How do I examine it? Bottle has purple liquid in it. Bottle with purple liquid in it. Bottle with people liquid. A bottle with people liquid in it. Oh, wait, what? What would people liquid even? Oh! It wouldn't even be this color. Ah! Why am I even thinking about that? The liquid in the bottle is purple! Purple! Purple. Soylent Green. Hello, Dr. Doobie. Welcome in. So true. A bottle with purple liquid in it. Purple! Jupit! It Orple! It's so Orple! Seek a way out? We so are. We're so seeking a way out. It says FE on the bottom. Oh. I wonder, do people mix medicine on this thing? They so would. This better not be some shit where I have to add up the atoms. Gotten any endings yet? No. No endings yet. We'll maybe get there today. I mean, I have no idea. That's a guess, really. But not yet. We did door 4, and then we did this door 7. I'm remembering the numbers so well right now. Iron, salt, water, carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol. Got it. Okay. Iron, salt. I feel like it's. The people liquid joke is so funny because in Japanese too, because the joke there, it's June's nickname, is the Japanese word for purple. Oh my god. I see. That, oh my god. it's purple liquid. Oh. Oh, I see. There's something wrong with him. Oh, NH3. Absolutely love this series. This series is a blast so far. Ammonia is made of 1 nitrogen and 3 hydrogen. 2 bath water. Oh god. I need a memo. Listen. They should bring Professor Layton's memos into this game, because if my brainwave is working right, then, I have to add up all of the atoms for each thing, and then it'll be the number that comes to. If my puzzle solving senses are right, then that's what it is. But I could be very wrong. Putting that out there. Does it not? Do they? Does it? I don't know. There's a... Swear they do. Oh. Let's get the flowchart. Oh, I see. Oh, spicy. Menu file? Oh. I don't think it has a memo pad. Screen, flowchart, escape, steps 5. Okay, interesting. God, it is something really hot in this room. I am... I have a sweatshirt. It was cold this morning, okay? It was really cold this morning. And I have a sweatshirt over a t-shirt. Okay. God, sweatshirt is off, t-shirt is still on. On Steam or on console? On Steam. Well, if it helps, any of the other games of the series have a memo pad. Hell yeah! Taking one from the Layton book. So much cooler last week. Yeah, last week was beautiful. I was enjoying last week. It was so cold. Oh, I see. That's fine. I just have my my drawing notebook, which is full of a shit ton of Layton puzzle solving. Yeah, okay. Pen and paper, the OG. Huh. Okay. Ba-ba-da. Got me started on my puzzle notebook. I need a dedicated puzzle notebook. This is just my drawing notebook that I rarely use because I rarely doodle traditionally. But it's just now full of Layton. Puzzle note on my Evernote, nice. Let me deranged puzzle notes for these games, yeah. Okay, iron powder. 1 iron. Fe. Okay. 1 Fe. I think I crammed most of my 999 notes into receipts, but others I just did in art programs. Honestly, that's the real way to do it. I get that. If I wasn't streaming, I would have, like, maybe CSP up and then write it down. There's a bottle of salt on the shelf. Salt's made out of 1 sodium and 1 chloride. 1 sodium, 1 chloride. There's a bottle of ammonia on the shelf, which is composed of 1 nitrogen atom and 3 hydrogen. 1 nitrogen and 3 hydrogen. Yeah, I think the last time I used my drawing notebook as a puzzle notebook was Layton Brothers Mystery Room, and I just have like a very small corner that's just related to Layton Brother Mystery Room, which in which the rest of it is just doodles of shit. H means me hot, and O probably stands for orphans. What? What the fuck? H must mean hot, and O probably stands for orphans? 7? What? 7? H2O must be made of 2 hot orphans. 7. Is your head okay? Oh my god. 1 nitrogen. It's so real for that. Did not know about the people liquid. It's like, it's fucking hell. Oh. God. Like, insane. This is like when I was watching Layton vs. Right on the stream 2 days ago, and then there was that one dialogue that I had never seen before of everyone just doing ... dots because they're disappointed in you. That was the fucking funniest thing. I said that to like 5 of my friends, being like, I have never seen this, and I don't think you've seen this, but you would get a kick out of it. It was so funny. Holy shit. I love Later versus Right so fucking much. I love that game. I love 7, but he says so many questionable things. Yeah, I can get that vibe. God. CO2. C is for carbon and O is for oxygen. So carbon dioxide is made out of 1 carbon atom and 2 oxygen atoms. Oh my god, peak video game, yeah. It got sent to me, I felt so special now. Yeah, I went into IO's DMs and was like, hi, hey, listen, you gotta watch this clip, man. I need 7 and Gumshoe to me. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. 1 carbon, but 2 oxygen. I'm writing so much, and my pen barely has ink. I need another pen. Okay, iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Okay. Got it. Okay. Water 3. Salt 2. Iron 1. Got it. Okay. If 2 hydrogen and 1 oxygen is 3, then 2 oxygen and 1 carbon, the oxygen would equal 1 each, so it would be 1 plus 2. Oh shit. It's dawning on me that I have to use brain cells for this. Fuck. Okay. God. Okay. Okay. Got it. Yes, so the oxygens are 1 each. Right? No. 2 hydrogen. Yeah, okay. 2 hydrogen and 1 oxygen is 3, so then that oxygen would be 1. 1 plus 2, so that would still be 2. And then the hydrogen would be also 1, which is 3 plus 1 nitrogen, which is... I don't know. Wait, okay. Listen. Listen. Okay. Okay. Pray for forgiveness, discourtesy. Yes, I puzzle this. And then ethanol. Sorry you guys can't see my insane scribblings, but I don't know if you want to see my insane scribblings, because they don't make sense. My handwriting's hard. Okay. And this is looking for 3 numbers. I could send you what mine looked like while playing 999. It was so funny. Duly noted. I would love to see that. God, I cannot write. C2H5OH. Love looking at my own puzzle notebook, being like, what room was this? What was I cooking? Exactly. Thank God for Layton's memos. C is carbon, H is oxygen, and O is... H is hydrogen, O is oxygen. Oh, I am missing one. I didn't write this one down. Shit, okay. So basically, ethanol is made out of 2 carbon atoms. That's why I was confused. Okay. God. I was really confused because I was like, there's something is wrong here. I was like, that's not the right thing. Okay. Note on top of the table, iron 1, salt 2, water 3, carbon dioxide, question mark, ammonia, question mark, ethanol, question mark.
What do you think this is a hit for?
Maybe it's got something to do with this box. Okay, carbon dioxide, 1 carbon, 2 oxygen, 3, okay, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, wait. Let me logic this shit out. Okay, so what we know is 2 hydrogen, 1 oxygen is 3. The hydrogens and the oxygens are both 1. Hydrogen for ethanol would be 6 hydrogen plus 1 oxygen, which would be 7. We need to figure out what the carbon is. 6, 7, 8. Ethanol might be 8. Ammonia might be 4. Like carbon dioxide might be 3. So 3, 4, 8. 3, 4, 8. Let's check that out. Let's try this. I don't think it would be this easy, but 3, 4, 8. No. Damn it! Okay. Oh no! Great, okay. Got it, okay. Sodium chloride. We need to figure out what that carbon is. The carbon is the one thing that we need to figure out. Because I would assume that the carbon question mark and the ammonia question mark and the ethanol question mark are like, you put the carbon one first and the ammonia second and the ethanol third. So, okay. Let's... Okay, interesting. And 1-0. Okay, great. 2 hydrogen atoms and 1 oxygen. One carbon atom and 2 oxygen atoms for carbon dioxide. I have that written down. Okay. Well, look at the first line. Maybe question mark represents a number. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Okay. I wonder what the numbers go after carbon dioxide, ammonia, and ethanol. Yeah, that's what we're trying to solve here. Okay. Weighted head system. Yeah. He's just like, hey, you wanna give me a hint? You wanna give me a hint? I require a hint coin. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, if you give up a couple times. Yeah, especially with the last one with Lotus. It was silly. That got me through one of the puzzle rooms. It also got me through the kitchen. Let's give it a shot. Oh shit. No, okay. Guessing is not gonna work in this situation, I don't think. I can't bullshit this! Damn it! Somebody, today's attorney, yeah. There's a lot of Layton puzzles that I could bullshit. I'm very good at bullshitting Layton puzzles. But then there's sometimes that I just can't bullshit it. And then I cry. I need a better pen. This is gonna drive me nuts if I don't get a better pen. Please tell me this one's better. It is better! Yippee! Okay. Carbon dioxide, 1 carbon, 2 oxygen. We don't know what the carbon is, but we do know what water is. Water is 3, water is 2 hydrogen and 1 oxygen. Which means that the 2 hydrogen is 1, and the 1 oxygen is 1. So that means the carbon dioxide has at least 2 ones in it. And we don't know what the carbon is. The carbon, we don't know what that is. But I highly doubt it can't be a number more than 10, obviously. And it's not 1. So if we assume, make an assumption here, I know, dangerous. If we make an assumption that carbon is 2, let's see what that would be. Because ethanol has 2 carbons, 6 hydrogen, and 1 oxygen. That's already a really large number, and I doubt that it's going to be higher than 10. I don't know if it's even possible for it to be higher than 10. So, 6 hydrogen plus 1 oxygen is 7, plus 4 would be that. Which would be more than 10. So then would we be able to assume that carbon is 1? Carbon would have to be 1. Because the only way for ethanol to work would be 1 plus 1 plus 6 plus 1. Because we know oxygen is 1 and we know hydrogen is 1. So if carbon is also 1, then that would be 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, did I calculate this wrong the first time? I think I did. Shit. So if we say that ethanol is 9, and we say that ammonia, we don't know what nitrogen is, but let's say it's 4. Yeah, you put it 8 earlier. God, shit. If that's right, I'm gonna be so... Damn it. Carbon dioxide would be 3. And then it would be 3, 4, 9. 3, 4, 9. Let's try that. Please tell me. Let me see. Let me see. If that's right. 3, 4, 9. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Great. Woohoo! Okay, okay, listen, I was on the right track. We got an R. We got an R. This is like when I would do trigonometry to try and solve Layton puzzles. Yeah. Well...
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Yeah. Hover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized that Seven was following suit.
Hmm?
What?
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well...
What's up, buddy? He looked up at Junpei distractedly, then backed down at the brow bottle he had cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Response 7 tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Oh, that's a big word.
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's a big word.
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably
Industrial
to stuff up.
strength detergent. Subway jump scare? Hello, Killian. Welcome in. Oh my god, hi. How are you doing today? I feel thoroughly jump scared Also, thank you for the follow. How are you doing on this fine Sunday? This Zero Escape Sunday. The ship is sinking Sunday. Good? I am glad. Of course, of course.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know.
God, it plays twice. It plays twice, and it scares me.
It looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Junpei looked up for the bottle. Ah! Stop, OBS. Fighting OBS right now.
You remember something?
He remembers something! Oh! AOA Light Day 2.
Yeah.
Yes? Seven nodded slowly and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago.
He remember.
There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
A chemical factory. Oh my gosh. Did a guy named Yadi Yogi work there?
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But
It's true if I
after the
know
factory
theirs.
started up, something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate.
Yes, yes. This is factual, right? I think I remember hearing something about this.
Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner.
Yeah. But you once found a old article about this story? Fascinating. I think it's an urban legend, but one from real life. Fascinating! Oh, so cool.
The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment.
Ooh.
But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate.
Conspiracy theories and urban legends are a huge motif in this game. Honestly, such a fan. It's so fascinating. These infidels are fake, but based on real life urban legends. So cool. This is like, okay, so Peach posted something about solar eclipses, and me being someone who loves astronomy, commented on it, but I was like, I don't know if this is a Zero Escape spoiler, but I'm commenting on it, and I was like, I don't know if this is a Zero Escape spoiler, but solar eclipses are so fucking cool, and the fact that they're, like, able to be, like, pinpointed down to, like, the date and almost the time is so fucking nuts. Anyway. I once listened to a history progress that went into the Titanic conspiracy, and this game didn't make any of them up. People really do believe in the mummy's curse. Fascinating. It's insane.
Since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate.
Ah.
After it happened at the first factory, it just
spread. So cool. Okay.
It was like, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another.
In the morphogenic field! Whoa! I love how random this game is. It's so funny. I love it so much.
Transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive.
Whoa.
This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Junpei looked up at Seven with a half of a smirk. Seven stared at him dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly.
When we played the first game, but I imagine the series turning people into trivia machines. Yeah, I can feel it. Yeah. The ass tap puzzle post? No, I have not. It seems so random, but yeah, there's a huge common thread among them all, yeah. Temporal space. What?
But how did you know?
Find it. Okay, good. Let me find it. It's your favorite Zero Escape post. Congrats on solving this puzzle. Have you ever heard of D's dilemmas? There was a man who once said D's, and when someone said nuts, everyone in the world now knew the answer to the D's as nuts. Before the experience, no one in the world had ever heard of D's nuts. It's crazy. Race to send this ass slap puzzle.
I heard another story, kind of
Beautiful.
like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
Oh, yes, in the freezer! Ah, freezer reference.
What? A freezer?
Yeah, we were in a freezer. Don't worry about it. And then my pal Santa grabbed a grill. It was really hot. Hello, Noir. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Playing 999? Oh, wait. Let me look at this. Let me copy and paste this and look at this. Sorry, I know the music's off. I can't have the music on. It'll click off every single time. And I apologize. I'm so sorry. You'll survive. I need to see this post. Sent it on Twitter the exact same time. We'll call it a draw. Full conspiracy. I'm hungover. It's all good. I feel that, Noir. This one is a classic. Oh, I got it. Pro tag. Ow, my ass hurts. That reminds me of the story where the scientist hit his ass at the end of the table, but didn't feel it. Then months later, he died of ass pain. They called it the temporal ass pain, or TAP. I'd have that. Say that we took 2 asses and we both slapped them really hard. There'd be a 56.0000079% chance that one of them won't feel it. The pain didn't just get absorbed by the ass tissue, it's being transported to the future. They call people who don't feel ass pain until later happers. I wonder if they could transport ass pain to someone else. I've injected ass poison into all your left butt cheeks. You have exactly 2 hours to solve my ass slap puzzle. What the fuck?
Yeah, June told me.
Great. That's so funny. I want to imagine Layden in this situation. I really do. Just imagine Layden being told, You have the ass slap puzzle. This is the ass slap puzzle that you need to solve. Morpho moment? It's the morphogenic field moment. It's so true. So Layden would handle the ass slap puzzle. Every ass slap puzzle has an answer. Almost ass slap doesn't mean it wasn't an ass slap. Yeah. Man, they should make a sequel to Layden vs. Right. I just want them to interact again. I cry in my hands. Junpei told Seven the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day glycerin began crystallizing. And the story of the ice that wouldn't melt in the room temperature. Oh my god, morphogenic field! When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold on. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
It's right there. You finished Ghost Trick? How did you like it? Ah, Ghost Trick Phantom Detective! What a game. Would go, yeah, he would rule out the puzzle and would go, yeah, he would. He so would. That's just Layden for you. This is like whenever you mention magic in any sort of Layden game, and he's like, no, there is logic to this. And I'm like, fuck you. Accept it, sir. You've been to Labyrinthia. Shut up. Loved it? Great, I'm glad. Seven squinted. His eyes stared out into space as if he was trying desperately to focus on something far away.
Do you
know something about it?
Something about it?
Do you know about Ice 9?
I told you I think I do. Just hold on.
It's barely there. The morphogenic field needs to transmute it. Seven thought hard and mumbled to himself. After a few minutes, he gave up.
Damn it!
Oh, you're so close, but so far.
Why'd you have to ask me some dumbass question? I totally lost my train of thought.
Sorry, man.
Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next. Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there?
We're having a conversation, ma'am.
Stop wasting time and get over here.
Rah, we were info dumping.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Oh well. Look, if I remember anything, I'll let you know. All right?
Uh-huh.
Right now, we need to get the hell out of this room, though. Okay?
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. With that, he turned to the left. Junpei, his mind still occupied with the story Seven had told him, slowly followed. Oh, wait, I can't. Ah! Okay, so we've collected 6 parts of the medical mannequin. I forgot she had an arm already. I was like, we need to get both arms, we only have one? So the one we've got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Oh my god, just like Ace Attorney. Does she need a hand? Funny joke! Never would have saw that coming from a mile away. I totally did not forget to say that. I don't know what you're talking about. I totally did not have the joke ready to go, and then got absolutely focused on the info dumping session, and then completely forgot about the joke. I was waiting for it. Honestly, good for you, Aya. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine! Combine! Great. Hey, nothing happened. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Weight? Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on the side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. Reading instructions, the screen will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch body parts by selecting the part you want to switch out. This is normal. This is so normal. Oh, it's you have to make them the same weight, right? Wow, this is the trans agenda. Okay, yes. Okay. This part is literally trans rights. 100%, yeah. It is. Damn, why do hearts have to be so heavy? SMH. Okay. Female heart versus male heart. Oh god. Oh, we're so close though. Oh, it's minuscule. Okay. It's so close. It's so close. Oh, we're so close. We're so close, but so far. So close, but so far. Sadness. So much sadness. Okay, swap the chest, please. God, okay. We're so close. Okay. I don't think it's possible to make them match exactly, because it's odd number 10th place. Yeah. No dice. Think if we knew the weight of each part, we could figure it out. Oh, what do you want from me? Oh, there's a number on here! 51 kilograms? What's this? Is this the weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it just makes sense that it'll be the weight. Okay. Yeah, it is 51 kilograms. Let's swap everything. Yeah, this is literally the trans agenda. Okay. Yep. Hey, Junpei, I just heard something. Came from John's operating table. Better check it out. His voice is slowly going in towards Herschel's voice, and that just feels wrong. He sure did. New gender affirming surgery just dropped, so true. Huh? The lid on the scale. Yeah! Hey, it opened! Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. Yeah, let's go. Let's hacking Joe! Let's hacking Joe! The preparation room. Preparation room?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah? Junpei, stop. I'm about to put the key in the doorknob.
Oh, what's up?
What up, buddy?
Where's Clover?
Oh.
Huh?
Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen. That's kind of worrying.
God damn it. Where the hell did she go?
Preparation room, my beloved. Preparation.
Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. She found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
Clover, no! She didn't respond. If she had been sitting up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
This is the best joke, but it was something, an attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. Filling her mouth open, she whispered into a dry, dead voice. Ah.
My brother might be dead.
Ah, yeah. She wasn't breathing. Junpei would think she was dead. Yeah, I sure hope he would.
Huh?
Oh.
That's why we couldn't find him.
Oh, Snake!
If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Ah. Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
Yeah! Gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. Silence grew heavier. Junpei, what do you want to do? This world is abundant, yeah. What's wrong with you? She has no tact, yeah. Did we give her the 4-leaf clover? We could. Let's give her the 4-leaf clover. This will have no effect whatsoever in the story and will not fuck shit up.
Oh, yeah.
He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something that he'd been given earlier.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
Reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in the second classroom. He held out the clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Why are you as a man giving another man a kid? Yeah. You have a bunch of these in real life? Oh, I love that.
That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
I hate hope, faith, and bad luck. My name is Santa, and I hate hope, faith, and love and luck. Yeah. Let me photograph him? Yes, please. Press the 4-leaf clover into her hand.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
I give them this free piece of cod for people who buy your 999 merch? Oh my god. That's really cute. Damn.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
I have so many thoughts on this. Yeah, that tracks. It is the Santa Kinney mood. Killian, as the Santa Kinney ever, I would hope you would have thoughts on hope, faith, love, and luck.
Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead.
Oh, yeah.
He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
Whoa. Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hand. You could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes. Where there was once brain, there was only Santa. So fucking true. Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. No, Clover! Ah! She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. English! No matter how she tried, she just couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
I still can't believe his VA knew who I was on site when I met him. Ah, that's so fun. It's crazy. She said it again, and she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
Aww. I like a video game 999. Oh lord. I would hope not. Still, she didn't
Wait,
move.
before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Yes?
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him aside from the dictionary definition. Gillian getting up every day and solving another ass slap puzzle. Ah, yes, it is time to solve the ass slap puzzle.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then.
Pardon? One day I will succumb to TAP. Yeah. I mean that you knew about the four-leaf clover. Do they have some sort of secret that they know about and then they're just not telling me? Is that another theory I'm gonna come up with? I'll commit to that theory. They have some sort of mutual understanding of something that we don't understand. And that's what's up. Characters with secrets and a death game? Honestly? Listen. Yeah.
Look, I'm sorry.
Wait, let me look at this, Groovy. Let me look at this. Oh, they're so cute! I love them. Oh, so very sweet.
I don't want to be a jerk, but
I need.
you're
That's so
making
cute.
less than no sense right now.
Grovy's merch is so good. Okay, listen. When I saw the Zach Barn merch from Grovy, I was like, fuck, I want this. It's Zach Barn! It's my guy! And the Phoenix one, it's so cute. I love it. And also the Ghost Trick ones. Those slap. Those stickers, fantastic. Secrets are revealed in such perfect beats. So true. This game's narrative progression goes crazy? Yeah. Really wish international shipping wasn't crazy? Yeah. No, honestly, so fucking fair. I was like, God, I wish I could buy it, but then I was like, actually, so true. So valid. I have some pals from a Ghost Trick server that I'm in that did get some merch from you, and I was like, you're so lucky! God! Anyway. Yeah, god damn you, international shipping. How dare.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
I'm not forgetting about it, Clover. I think there's something sussy going on, and I'm gonna figure out what this sussiness is.
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Yeah. Clover looked away. The four-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Ooh.
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
Interesting.
I can trust you, right?
Interesting.
Of course you can.
Okay. Clover slipped the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you.
Ah, sphere.
I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Oh shit! 9! Crazy. Asher, she could trust you, right? Maybe?
Wait. On this ship?
This ship? Ship. This ship?
Yeah, this ship.
Wow. 9 reference, 9 mention. He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, save them until Clover has finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Holy shit, Clover's a shipper. Wow, crazy.
Fields that you can't see?
Morphogenetic fields? He'd heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right?
Yes.
But is he really John?
Huh?
All Junpei could think was she had finally completely lost it.
Isn't this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
Yeah, Killian, yes, it is. John is her dead name. It is her dead name. Junpei grew even more confused. He never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Junpei shook his head.
Really?
Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Lock socks. What a set of two words.
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Ah. Yeah, crazy how Zero managed to kidnap the entire LGBT community. So fucking true. If that was my sock, I would patch it up.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up. Get some cloth and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Interesting.
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches. Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone.
Herlock socks. Herlock is with us at all times, every day. Herlock's shows will not leave my head.
Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Yeah. Okay, I get it.
Well, that's tough.
Your brain addict, even. Yeah. I think he'd be so deranged in the nonary game. Oh my god, he so fucking would. Yeah, I would 100%. I don't know if I would love to see that or hate to see that. I think I would love to just see it, but it would be horrible for him and would not be, like, healthy in his enclosure. But also he would be deranged, so, like... doing a dance deduction in the hospital room? Oh my god. Oh... Yeah, I would worry he would not survive that, yeah. Junpei crosses arms.
So, that's the lock socks thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with?
He would put his bracelet to the dead with 7 seconds to spare every time. He fucking would! Yeah! Me who has constructed a whole AU in my brain of this concept. Oh my god. Listen, once I'm done with this game, I must know more. You know that, right? The custom-built PC of Theseus. Yeah, it really is a custom-built PC.
And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
Ooh.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
It's an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Or what if we took Bikini Bottom and pushed it somewhere else? Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like locked socks in the ship of Theseus. Part of the body that holds a person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom has held that a man's identity resided in his heart, or any of the number of internal organs. Here they have both.
John's head and heart are both his. But apart from those, and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Yeah. Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
Oh wow, we're all just like the trans agenda. She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born.
Okay.
Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once.
How Italian people say transgender. We're just like these mannequins. Transgender. The transgenders.
Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected.
Ah.
Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
Morphogenetic fields. She got chipper again very quickly. She sure did. They so are. 100%. Silence is broken by 7.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
7's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
So, what is this in relation to our ship? Are they saying that the ship was remade with different parts because this ship was the sister, in quotes, ship of the Titanic? Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of 7. Yeah, one of the underexplained info dumps, but basically, okay, cool. So true, so true. 7 seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't.
I think what she's getting at is the idea of the real socks and the real ship of Theseus are stored on the morphogenetic fields. Ah, yes. Okay, I see.
We were just playing.
Yeah.
With the mannequins.
We were having a good time.
Huh?
Clearly.
Let's go, Junpei.
Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed towards the exit. 7 stared after her and then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
No!
You're a dick.
Yeah. Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. Bruh. With a short laugh, 7 followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out a Jupiter key.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
Uh-huh.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. Whoa! Door opening animation, so cool! The door was opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. Doors is a symbol of trepidation and uncertainty, my beloved. Yeah, the darkness behind the door is just so fascinating to me. Reminds me of Resident Evil 1, I think. Was it Resident Evil 1? It's been such a long time since I've watched any Resident Evil. In which they have like the transition animation and then like opens the door. Yeah. The meta doors, yeah. Beyond it lay a simple white hallway. Bitch, what do you mean? That's the void. So true.
Alright, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, get a little excited?
Can't you sound more happy? We are on a ship that is sinking.
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway. That was also the void, but we didn't know that yet.
My brother might be dead.
Oh no!
I'm going to be next.
I highly doubt that, but that's just because I don't think they would just kill him. Clover had told him only a few minutes ago, or before that, her brother was probably dead and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can.
Or, okay, theory, maybe there's the idea of being dead, but also, maybe she's saying, my brother might be dead in a different type of aspect, instead of actually being dead, like being kidnapped or something. So maybe she's coming after him, might be she's going to be, I say kidnapped, I don't know exactly what happened to him, but instead of actually being dead, it's like something else. That's just me going into juicy details that I have no idea what's happening.
Not after hearing something like that.
I don't know. Symbolism shit. I don't know. Could be wrong. Bullshitting theories half the time, so they left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked. You found it!
You too, huh?
Sure did.
Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in a corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover. Oh, fuck.
Jumpy!
Huh? Oh.
Huh?
Hi! He spun around. He saw someone running towards him from the other end of the hallway. Yay! June! Yay! There were three people coming towards Junpei and his companions.
June?
Yay! Let's go! Let's hecking Joe.
And Santa.
The
and
girl
Lotus, too.
ever. They pull up and for Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
Hi, Santa. Hello. Hi, Santa. And Lotus. She was standing near the end of the small hallway that branched out to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as what she'd
Look
found.
on the wall here.
There was something on the wall at the end of the hallway.
A
Map
of the
moment!
ship's interior?
Yes! She's so short. 5-1 queen. I'm so fucking lovely.
It says C deck. So it's the map for this floor then?
Ah.
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
Nice. Wait, let's see where door 3 went, though. Fact.
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Yeah. I don't know if he has a canon height in my heart, but Santa is 5'3", short king. So true. No canon heights in Zero Escape, although a couple of people have calculated heights for Zero Time Dilemma characters based on their 3D models, but that's all we got. I feel that. Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again. This reminds me, so back in the very, very, very old days, and I say very old days given that I am a 21-year-old, when I was in freshman year of high school, in which when I was absolutely fucking addicted to Undertale. Like, I played so much of that game. I am a pro at the Sans fight. I've seen 99% of the game, and sometimes I just play the Sans fight for fun because I know how to do it. But on DeviantArt, which was my preferred art platform at the time, I made a little height chart of each of the Undertale characters that I calculated via the pixels of each Undertale character. Because I just really, for some reason, decided that was worth putting my time into. So I have this DeviantArt deviation that's just like each pixel of the Undertale characters and estimating what their heights are based on that. And now it's like one of my most favorite art pieces, even though it's like not really even art. I feel like I might have seen that. Oh god. It was, I really got into it. Well, you can't tell us that and not show us? I don't know if I could find it anymore. Even though it's gone to shit. It's, I could see if I could find it. Let me see. Oh god. Uh, you can still search in galleries, right? Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah, 2.1 thousand views. Right. It's not my most viewed one, but it's something. And this is like the assumption that like the main character was like 10 years old. Like it does make some assumptions. It's evident some of the official art that he isn't as much taller than Akane. Ah. No canon heights in Zero Escape, although a couple people have calculated heights from the Zero Time Dilemma characters based on 3D models, but that's all we got. Like, DA still has my Ace Attorney art from, like, when I was, like, 12 or something. Yeah! There's so much Warrior Cat art in my Deviant art. Like, if you really want to see my really shitty art, go on my Deviant art. I have so much Warrior Cat art, and then I have my Undertale phase, so I have a lot of Sans. Oh, a different Spike calculation art? Yeah, there's like a bunch of them out there. But yeah, that and Warrior Cats, my Deviant art is full of that. And then it has some of my more recent art, and then I just gave up after um the new version of DeviantArt was released, but that was a sight.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to wariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
we may as well go.
Yeah.
Are we going? They moved just one for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled out the map of the ship's interior off the wall and put it in his pocket, and then followed the others. 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. As I stepped forward, he took hold of the door and spoke without looking back to the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. Santa? Oh god, it slides open. Oh boy. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
Yeah, they were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back.
Yeah, we back.
In the hospital room.
A little shot chip luck.
I
So true.
see. I believe I understand what you're saying.
Pardon?
The 6 of you split into 2 teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
You're awake! I'm so happy. We're so fucking back, yeah.
You solved the puzzles in the operating room and the laboratory.
Oh, this is so fascinating. What would happen if you went through door 3 then? Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, so interesting. Okay. Oh, because that means the decision to go through these 2 doors didn't mean an incredible much. Did I have Novel on when I first played and thought Ace straight up died? Oh no! Oh no! Please, oh no! It's tragic. Oh. Yeah, I get that though.
And then met one another in the hallway after
He just kind of lies down and just kind of goes eep. He looked like anyone might, after only just waking up, but it seemed that his brain was working as well as ever. Why did Ace fucking die then? Is he stupid? Yeah. You did not get the clarification that he was asleep? Oh my god. Thank goodness novel mode exists. Thank you for telling me to play it in novel mode, because otherwise I would have thought he would have died. He had managed to grasp, summarize, and understand each team's report.
At any rate, I feel a bit silly for my little show of altruism.
God, now I can't stop thinking about Jean Grey when I look at that sprite. God damn you, Josh. I can't stop. I can't stop. Now that I've got the connection of that sprite with Jean Grey's sprite from Blade vs. Right, in which they do the shake head sprite with the right hand. Oh, I can't. It's so stupid. You miss out on so much narrative. Yeah, that's a strange decision. It's so specific. It is.
I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
How short would a speedrun of this game be? Ace shook his head with a rueful smile.
Well, we saw each other again and we ain't dead, so I say that's good enough.
Seven smiled.
Anyway, I said we get out of this creepy old place. We found the key we need.
Barely anyone ever speedruns Zero Escape. Yeah, I get that. There are still people who do, because it would depend on how complete the speedrun would be. With 99, it depends on the category, but I think 80% is still at least a few hours. Fascinating, okay.
The key?
Ain't that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Right, Junpei?
I have 4th place in Zero Time Dilemma any percent, which is a 10-minute speed run. What the fuck? A 10-minute speed run? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
Oh, the solar system keys. Actually, we found one in the laboratory too.
Ah.
Here.
Ooh,
The
yes,
Earth
this
key.
Earth one, right? Yeah. They reread a bit of script for the port. Characters say some of the lines the narrator says in novel mode. Interesting. Okay. Lotus dug out a still warm key with the Earth symbol on it.
I might lose it. It's probably better if you hold on to it. That way it won't be my fault if it gets lost.
Honestly based.
Yeah. On it.
With that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. He felt slightly less than honored.
Now we have 3 keys that we haven't used yet.
This is like when I had a professor who gave me a key for a specific room, and she was like, you better not lose this. And the whole time I was holding it, I was just like sweating. Like, I will not fucking lose this key. If I lose this key, it is the end. I don't make this my problem. Exactly. And as soon as I saw said professor after doing the task she gave me, I just gave it to her and I was like, listen, this is not my problem anymore. Take the key. This is your key now. I am not holding the key. You are holding the key.
Yeah.
She's such a mood though.
The Jupiter key that we found in the operating room. The Saturn key card we found in the kitchen.
Yes, the Saturn key card.
And the Earth key Lotus just gave me.
Junpei tucked the new keys into his pocket. June spoke up.
The Jupiter key is supposed to be for the door at the end of that long, straight hallway, right?
Yeah. If the map's right, then it connects to the central staircase. Then, next to the stairs...
Wait!
Sorry? Her face suggested that they weren't going to be happy words. They were the first words anyone had heard out of Clover in some time.
What about door 3?
Look, you saw the map, right? It's the same as 7 and 8. Just lead us back to the big hospital room. There's no point to seeing what's on the other side of that door.
There is a point. At least there is for me.
What? There were tears in her eyes, but she glared at Seven as hard as she could, just the same. She looked very much like a frightened puppy. There wasn't a man alive who could have resisted those eyes. Seven looked everywhere in the room except at Clover, and muttered and coughed apologies under his breath.
Yeah, you're right, I'm sorry. Snake might be on the other side of door 3.
Clover nodded once. The next person to speak was Ace.
Very well. I'll be coming with you then. I've had a nice long rest. I think it's time I was up and about again.
He had an EP moment.
So, Seven, you'll help me, won't you?
Huh? Me?
Junpei did the calculations quickly in his head. 4 plus 1 plus 7 equals 12, which is 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 3. Looks like 7 was doing them too. At last he gave up.
Damn. Well, I guess that's how it's gotta be.
Interesting.
I'm going with you, huh?
Huh.
Yes, you are.
All right, let's get moving.
What are the horrors behind door 3?
Okay, we're heading out.
Fascinating.
Be careful.
Whoa. Didn't think I'd be hearing that from you, Lotus.
Don't let it go to your head. I'd be in trouble if the 3 of you bought it.
Ha ha ha!
The rest of us can't open the 9 door.
Ah, the truth comes out.
Seven nodded, and his answer made much more sense. As if this answer made much more sense, and then pull the lever on the red. Gotcha. English. Ooh.
Okay, we're off.
The door opened, and Ace, Clover, and Seven jumped through it. 6, 7, 8. For exactly 9 seconds, the door closed noisily.
All right, we should get moving too.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Everyone except Lotus seemed rather confused.
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's true.
Let me explain.
What are you insinuating them?
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter
Yeah,
key.
the Jupiter key! Right. Okay,
Yes.
interesting.
If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
Yes. They were at the end of the hallway lined by individual hospital rooms.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All
Yeah.
right, Junpei, open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid into the keyhole. He twisted. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. They're going to Jupiter to get more stupider. Haha, very funny. Look at those bars. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Jupiter is the pocket guy because he's wearing all this shit. Junpei. Junpei is the pocket guy. He's wearing so many layers. This man. I would be suffering. Actually, I wouldn't. It depends on how cold it is. I don't know if there's any insinuation about how cold it is, like temperature-wise, on the base of the ship. Because I know that in the freezer it was cold, obviously, but Sai was exactly what he expected to see from the map of the ship's interior. It's early November. Never mind. The layers are valid. I've lived in Minnesota for a while. I've experienced the Minnesota weather. Cold weather sucks ass. They were in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom with a massive central staircase.
Great, back to the beginning. You sure this is a good idea?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
Yeah, because there's a key. Of course there's a reason.
Of course there's a reason.
Yeah.
Man, sometimes I can't tell if you're smart or just lucky.
Bruh.
Huh?
This.
Junpei pulled 2 things out of his pockets. Yes,
The
those.
Saturn key card.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
Earth key? I'm lost.
I remember this. Said he cocked his head to one side like an inquisitive bird. Inquisitive bird. What a description. I looked at them. There were several long moments during which it became apparent that Santa had no idea what the cards meant. June took pity on him.
Don't you remember, Santa? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember?
He made it clear that he hates luck, yeah.
And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on it.
Yes.
And on A deck, on the door to the left,
Yes.
there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck. Huh.
Yes, that's right.
The elevator. Jude smiled, pleased with herself. Oh, Lord. So did Santa.
All right, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, all right?
Got
Sounds
it.
good. Then you guys should take this key.
How is every single person in this game so transgender? It's fantastic. It's so good. I love it. They decide that their initial search should be
We
brief.
have no idea what's on the other side of these. So don't go too far. Just search for 10 minutes and come back.
Award. Elevator moment. And decide the two teams split it up. Junpei and June headed towards the
There's
elevators.
a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
I just realized what this is. What does that mean? Light in the upper left corner, blink to
Great!
life.
It looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
There was a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
Oh, we're going down.
I guess there's no up button.
Fear.
Well, we may as well try pushing this one.
Choose the stupid answer when they ask you a question. I will choose the stupid answer. Door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down. I'm surprised this works. Oh, that's not scary at all. That looks like a death trap. June's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
That's not scary at all. I would not go in this elevator. Deal 6 moment. They're gonna go in there, and then they're gonna get stuck in the elevator, and then they're gonna lose oxygen, clearly. Nothing bad has ever happened in an elevator in a visual novel. Absolutely not. Especially not a horror visual novel. Like, clearly, no way, shape, or form in this murder mystery situation where a lot of people have the potential of dying. Will they potentially die in this situation? He grinned at June and stepped towards the open door. As he was about to set foot in it, he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
Base.
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Junpei was at something of a loss. What could she possibly be so frightened of? She was probably afraid of being locked up alone with a boy. Is that the stupid answer? Is this a stupid answer? Santa's gonna fight Junpei for oxygen. June is going to throw. Well, you can figure out the rest for yourself. Oh my god. Okay, yes. After a little thought, Junpei decided that she had to be nervous about being locked into such a small place alone with a boy.
Well, we will be all alone in here.
In a way, it was kinda cute. Very demure. I think that's the right way to say that word. I don't know. You could say, he thought. Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least they didn't have to be. Still, it was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was.
Jumpy?
Yeah, Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important.
Uh-huh.
Come on, let's go.
Again, he stepped towards the elevator. And again, he felt himself restrained.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never, you know.
It's your first time?
Have you never okay. She never been in an elevator with a man alone before. Wait, what? Oh my god. Even so, she still seemed awfully alarmed.
I might get wet.
Oh my god.
What?
What?
Down there. I get
Oh
soaking
my
wet.
god.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works.
This
I mean,
is.
I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
Yes. That's true. You don't mind?
This is the only scene they recorded in person together? Holy shit! Holy shit!
Mind what?
Getting wet.
Well, I don't know. I think I'd probably, like it.
Oh.
gosh, Jumpy. You're so brave.
You're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know?
Ah!
What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is supposed to do, I guess.
Okay. This.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
You're so cool, Jumpy.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
Oh my god.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Okay.
Yes. So, I don't think I'll be able to last very long.
Just
And then
ask
it'll be
her what she's thinking, please. I beg of you. They're still going.
Over?
Yes. I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
You can open your Nintendo DS in 2010 and play this scene. Holy shit.
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out.
Okay.
At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Ha ha.
Yes, I've heard that too. Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone.
Just remember where this goes? Oh god.
Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Oh, well, I mean, usually it doesn't go inside the man. I mean, generally.
I mean.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice.
Please.
Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh my god.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah. Okay. Is this only natural? Is that what's natural for living beings? Perhaps he's been mistaken all these years. Had he misunderstood life so gravely? The thought terrified him. He would seem to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror. This is so...
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but...
Oh my god.
Even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to feel that floaty feeling as you pass out.
Uh-huh. What are you talking about lungs for? Junpei, be gay. 100%. Junpei will believe anything if you say it with enough confidence. Holy fuck.
Huh.
Oh.
That's a fantastic laugh. Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what Ju was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
See?
She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. Oh! 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 I see. I see. You're right, you would drown fast. It's an insane thing for him to say. No, I didn't think so. I just had no idea what the fuck they were talking about. Insane thing for him to say here. LOL, you're right. You would drown fast. I meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on the A or B decks near the central staircase, all of which meant that the elevator could only convey them to lower decks.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater.
Yeah.
An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute. This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did.
It did?
It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Yeah, she did not need to say it like that. She did not need to say it like that. Girl, who says that? Who says that? Why? Junpei jerked his head toward the interior of the elevator. God.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
They argue that she did. You know what? You're right. She looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Test it?
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
Pushed the E button and jumped out of the elevator. The door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
Oh. A few minutes later, the elevator returned. Wow!
Yep.
It's
Not
dry.
a single drop of water to be seen. See?
Junpei could have resisted puffing out his chest just a little bit. Jude, however, still looked confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured.
It would still be hella scary to go down there, though. Like, can we agree with that? Going underneath a already punctured area of the ship is a little scary.
Here, let me show you.
Pulled out his notebook and pen and sketched out a rough illustration.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk?
Ah.
The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on.
Oh. Yeah, if there's any leaks, you might get wet down there. Ah. Junpei continued talking as he closed his notebook and slipped it back into his pocket.
So I'm gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, alright?
But...
Come on, just do it, alright?
He gave June's shoulder a reassuring squeeze and then hopped into the elevator. He pushed the E button and the door began to close. June looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth as if she was trying to make a decision when suddenly...
I'm coming with you!
Let's go! At the last possible moment, June dashed forward, turning sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing doors.
Hey, wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late. Oh god. Will we be fine?
Oh, crap, it closed!
The door had shut. He and June were in the elevator and it was headed down to E deck. He was so surprised by June that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on the E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
Okay. The elevator stopped and the door slid open. Ooh, basement moment. They tentatively stepped out and looked around.
It looks normal.
No fish going about their fishy business. Great. Or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish. Or at least something that looked very much like one. Excuse me? June's cheek was puffed out and her mouth a tiny, intense frown. June, you're okay, I promise you. Fishy business, this man's brain is wild. Absolutely fucking insane. I love it.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's
She
no
was ready.
water
She was
here.
prepared. She was prepared for it just to be completely water, filled full of water. June looked around nervously and then exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
Wow!
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
That's not scary at all.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Junpei thought about that for a moment.
Well, we'd probably get really wet up there.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here.
It's just Junpei.
Lotus and Santa might already be
Junpei,
back.
please!
Okay, good idea.
Now then.
Junpei glanced around to the room that they found themselves in. First thing he noticed was a set of thick iron bars. They ran the length of the room, separating the left elevator from the right one.
Iron bars.
How can
Well,
he?
we can't go over
That's-
there.
That's a very good question.
Right.
Then maybe.
In the corner of the room that housed the elevator, Junpei found an opening.
Well,
He always has that specific line, if you did the dialogue option we picked, he was doing it on purpose. Holy shit. This cave. He walked up to it and stuck his head around the corner.
it looks like there's a
Ooh.
long straight hallway down this way.
Great. Not like me.
Something's written on the door at the end. Wait, is that?
Let's check.
You picked the normal dialogue. He's like, oh, we drowned. Fantastic. Junpei and June set off down the hallway at a brisk clip, somewhere between a run and a jog. Before long, they found themselves in front of the door. On it was a number written in bright red paint. 6.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
And indeed, there was a red bolted to the wall right next to the door.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We
Interesting.
better head back and let everyone know.
Interesting.
Yes.
Junpei and June turned and headed back to the sea deck.
Wait, what's this?
On their way back, Junpei noticed a map on the wall.
Is this the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me.
Yeah, you should. Hi,
So you guys found
Santa.
door
Hello,
one.
Lotus. They met back up with Santa and Lotus, who had explained what they found. Apparently, there was another number door on the A deck, just like the one at E deck beyond the door that the Earth key opened. According to Santa and Lotus, there was a 1 on the door.
So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6 door and the 1 door.
Cool!
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Lotus was quiet for a moment, lost in thought.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Oh, Lord.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
God, I wonder if, like, they're gonna open that door in the basement and then water's gonna flow out of it. Terrifying.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
And that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying.
Uh,
The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
is the government in on it?
Yes, it
Who
does make
fucking
sense.
knows? The thought made them go quiet for a moment.
Hmm.
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 Hmm. June bit her lip while Lotus sighed softly to herself and Santa cracked a stiff neck and stared out into the distance at nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
June looked up at Junpei with large, pleading eyes.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
8 plus 6 plus 5 is 19, and then 1 plus 9 equals 10, which equals 1, yeah.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Just kidding. Sussy. Lotus's words were all the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. The moment they stepped inside, a tremendous voice echoed across the room.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
It was 7.
7?
Oh no. Oh no. What happened? Ace was right behind him, and Clover was behind Ace, though she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
It looked as though there was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale, and Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. Where the fuck is Snake? For a long moment, they simply stood there looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. He looked at 7.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
7 was trying very hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling, his voice was strained.
Snake is...
Snake is dead? 7 couldn't finish. He just looked away, his face twisted by. Junpei wasn't sure what. Said Ace spoke. Took a deep breath, closed his eyes, and spoke.
Snake is dead.
Ooh. Snake is dead? Okay. Fuck?
He died, just as the 9th man did.
It was as if all the air had suddenly been sucked out of the room. Shit! Junpei felt his heartbeat quickly, and then he realized he was having trouble breathing. You could have saved Snake! Fuck, I could have. He could feel a cold sweat beading on his forehead and neck. Jude, Santa, and Lotus looked the way he felt. All 3 were frozen in place, their faces white.
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
Oh, fuck.
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
They nodded to one another and headed for the number 3 door.
Wait! Not that way.
What? Why not?
They stopped short and turned to look at 7. He was pointing at the door with no number.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Oh, fuck.
Where is,
Oh,
Where is
interesting. I wonder what happened if we went through door 3. Ah! It's fine.
The shower room. Left side of the hallway.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go.
Is it your full ass show? Fuck. It is. Their new destination cleared. Junpei as consultants headed for a door with no number. Once in the hallway, it was easy to spot the metal door on the left wall.
This wasn't open when we passed here before.
I think this means you are now legally homophobic. SMH. But now, as 7 had said, there was a broom stuck between the door and the frame, keeping it open.
Well, let's keep going.
They looked at it for a moment, then stepped inside.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Oh no. Lotus wriggled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. And Santa pinched his nose shut.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It was just as bad as they said, perhaps worse. A hideous smell filled the air, so thick they could almost taste it. It was sour and smelled of fish, feces, and burned meat. He worked his way through the Junpei's nose and down his throat to pound against the entrance to his stomach. Put his hands over his mouth and struggled to keep what little was in his stomach where it belonged.
Where is he? Where's Snake?
He didn't have to wonder where the body was.
There.
There was blood everywhere. A few arms had splattered, reaching towards them as they walked in through the door. All one had to do was follow the many radial arms to the source. Food metaphors for corpses. Yummy! The way to describe the smell of death in this game is so horrifically vivid. The writing in this is so good. It is so horrific, though. It's like really good writing, and the way that they describe things is just so in-depth. But it's also so fucked up.
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
It's visceral. To give her a chance to say no, he put his hand on her shoulder as if to shove her to the ground like a tadpole, turned and walked towards the end of the divider.
I'm going in.
Felt like it took an eternity for him to get there. Santa and Lotus followed, timid and nervous as a pair of children. Eventually, they reached the divider. They looked at one another and nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. For a moment, he forgot to breathe. He felt his heart collapse in his chest like an empty cigarette carton, and time froze. He knew that in this instant he would take the image before him to his grave. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in the great Red Sea. Vast, ragged hole had been torn in the torso, with the remains of his intestines spilling out of it like fresh spaghetti. God, they love food metaphors. They love them. Smaller chunks of meat have splattered against the wall and have become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall, even as they dried to it. You did this to show you spaghetti-fied him! Oh. The way that they only showed the blood splatter and then described it like this is so good, yeah.
Just like Ace said.
Say this voice was strange. Junpei suspected he was holding down some vomit of his own.
Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
God. It does not help me that I have a great understanding of anatomy and physiology in this situation. Looks as though the explosion has been quite powerful.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
Ooh. Ooh. Yikes.
It's definitely an open fracture.
You know the open fracture term! Have you taken first aid? Have you taken first aid training, Santa? His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm is split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. It seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered this display, which lay on the ground in pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. You can't even tell who it is? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I mean, I believe that it's him, but if we don't have any identifiers that it is actually him, except for the bracelet, then I'm gonna be a little sus on that. Half of his head had simply collapsed. Blood coating. It made it almost look like a raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. Oh, that's a lovely imagery. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They were all familiar to Junpei.
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Lotus's voice was unnaturally deep and strained, and Junpei heard it crash at her throat. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. Oh. The squeal of the tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time he put him on edge. Didn't help that there was a girl nearby that looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. It was Clover. How the hell did you know that? Sat on the edge of the bed, her head drooping listlessly on her chest. Her eyes were blank and stared across the room at nothing. Her breathing was slow and mechanical. Aside from the rise and fall of her chest, she didn't move. Junpei felt as even a nudge might cause her to shatter into 1,000 pieces.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There were 4 other people in the room with Junpei and Seven. Ace, Santa, Jude, and Lotus. Seven looked at each one of them in turn and continued.
It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3.
The killers! Plural.
Then they shoved him into it. Alone. And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead.
Yeah.
It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose.
You feel like a dick for fighting with this child now, Seven. Yeah.
Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in.
God! Okay,
That
I'm so... Now that I know what happened in door 3, God, I really want to know what happens if you choose to go through door 3 the first time.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the
Oh
numbered
yeah,
doors,
fair point.
including Snake.
Fair point.
It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Interesting. So
Yeah.
what numbers would that be?
That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Junpei crosses his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Santa was in the room, wasn't he? Santa was in the room. He was left in the room, right?
And that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, that means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
There's a killer among us, June. June seems shocked.
How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
2 of us, actually.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
I have the same brain of this game, actually. I say things and then they say it right after.
Why don't you calm down a bit,
Genius.
Sarah? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it?
Maybe, I don't know.
Any game has a winner and loser.
I don't want to do the math for it.
Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers.
Every copy of 999 is personalized? It sure is.
Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
Okay.
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us.
But I want to do the math, though, to see who could be the perps, just so I can have the knowledge.
Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Masterminded the game? AI 2? Oh my god, Ace Attorney Investigations 2 reference.
Good question.
Junpei hadn't really considered that.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Junpei. Was Zero still on the ship with them? Is someone here actually Zero? Because we had previously had the conversation about how Zero could not be on the ship, and how this is all automated. But who was the one who said that? Who said that? Fuck, I can't remember. Do I have to go back in my VOD and figure out who was the one who said that? Who made that assumption? Was it Snake? That was Snake, right? I feel like it was Snake. Snake was the one that brought that up. And if Snake is dead, I say it quotes. Not, I don't know. Snake said it. Yeah, Snake had the note given by Zero. Yes. Oh, interesting. Is Snake... I'm not sure. He wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
Oh, sorry.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Ace Eyebrow, shut up.
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp. Isn't it obvious?
That's what I'm thinking, Aya.
Wait, it is?
Because that would... they physically could not see what he physically looked like. They just had the clothes, and that is what they were able to figure out. So that's why I think that Snake might be Zero.
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, this ship, several times when he addressed us.
Junpei's not a smart man. Yeah. What did Ace just say? You're so right.
If he weren't here, he wouldn't say this ship, would he? He'd be saying something like, that ship, or the ship.
Okay, fair point.
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Ace's explanation made perfect sense. Junpei felt a little foolish that he had seen himself. So he was left with a question, and it was one of no small importance.
If Zero's on the ship, where is he?
Yeah, right there in the top five pathetic enemy man. Yeah. Suddenly, everyone went very quiet. Silence was cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Then he heard the ghosting moaning noise. And the moments later, a person who looked more ghost than human appeared. It was Clover. She looked at the floor as she spoke. Her voice was a cold monotone.
I think Zero is one of us.
I think Zero is among us. Fine, Boom. Sorry. Yeah, okay. Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was the muffled rustling of breath. Eyes started from face to face. One of those faces was the face of their jailer. But who? Was he one of them? That's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
But
No reason. I've got a great reason. And what's that?
The bracelets.
he held out his left
We have
arm.
the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets. You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in
Yeah.
the bracelet?
You got a point.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
Junpei let the question hang in air and looked at the others. It was Santa who answered.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Junpei nodded.
7, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Alright then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us.
Yeah, I love how they keep calling Zero him, even though there's like only like 4 guys out of the remaining people. Exactly. It's true.
7 and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
One of us. One of us. No one spoke. Their faces were grim, but Junpei wasn't sure if they believed him or not. Finally, Lotus spoke up.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because...
Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that, and he hadn't been honest with himself. He had no idea.
I don't
He
know.
had to be honest with himself. He had no idea. Christ. Lotus sighed.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah,
Junpei was perfectly aware of their eyes on them and their disapproval. He tried to find something else, anything else to look at. Then in that horrible silence. Oh shit. They heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
it's 3 in the morning.
Oh.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Shit!
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say and sighed. Seven and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Says the man who was eeping. Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going.
our next destination is Mercury.
Ooh.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
Okay.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then I'll be back. It'll just be like 1 second. But I will be back. We might go for like an hour longer after this. And then see where we get. Okay? Sounds good? Okay. I will be right back. I'll leave you guys with the music. Okay, I'm back. Ah. It is so pollen-y out right now. I don't know if it's pollen. There's something in the air. Both my mom and I are terribly stuffy today. Not because of anything else, but I don't know. I think it's pollen. I don't know. God. Okay, here it is. It sat bolted to the wall near the stairs that led to the casino and the kitchen between the 2 elevators. Making it a little louder.
The Mercury card reader.
Oh, that might be too loud, actually.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah.
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
Ah, okay.
I think 7 said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
Junpei felt the card, slid the card through the reader. That's what that says. The light on the reader turned green and made a tiny electronic noise.
I guess the elevator works now.
Nice!
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
No.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need
Sweet.
to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
We're very knowledgeable in the whole water thing now. At this point, we are very knowledgeable.
Oh, here it is.
Another elevator with Jude. Oh lord. She's so lovely. I hope she didn't kill Stig. Oh yeah, totally not. Oh yeah, everything's fine. Hopefully she didn't. Yeah.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Is that too loud? I think it might be too loud because the volume peaks a little bit when they talk, but hopefully it's fine. I did make it like a smidge louder.
Let's go.
Sounds fine to me. Listen, that's fine. Okay, cool.
Yes.
It never ever peaks. Well, I worry. I worry. Once it's been checked for water, Junpei and June stepped to the elevator.
Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
Every time you think it peaks, it never has. I know, but... Yeah, OBS thinks a lot of things are peaking, 100%.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Junpei hit the bottom button. Door closed. Slowly, they begin to move downward.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
Stepped off and saw that the hallway to the right ended somewhere between 20 to 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end. Not a regular dead end.
Hey, over there.
Ooh.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase.
Yeah, this is the 8th one. Next
They were
one we
doors
find will
4
probably be
and
9.
5. 3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door
And then
we
6
found
and
on
then
E deck,
2.
and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. And now door 2 stood in front of Junpei.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Will be 9.
Yeah, I think so. The next one's gonna be door 9.
Despite himself, Junpei felt excited. There's something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah.
You don't look very happy about it, though.
You're taking Zero's words a little too on the nose, I feel. Like, I feel like that him saying that to win the game is to go through door 9 does not mean... I don't know if we should trust that.
It's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
He did his best to put it from his mind and headed back to the C deck with June. Why would Zero make a game and lie about the rules? Clearly Zero is a very kind soul.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
The pieces of paper they folded up lied on the ground next to Junpei's legs. Everyone had written on a paper pulled from Junpei's notebook in an effort to pull together a blind vote.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
You have a notebook, first of all?
Can't believe we're voting here.
Wait, did we get a notebook and I forgot? I don't know. Why did they decide to vote that way?
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
We decided it wasn't fair to simply ask everyone at once. That would allow people to force others to go through certain doors.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
And he had a plan. It wasn't a plan he wanted anyone catching wind of, however, so he did his best to act calm as he began to open and read the pieces of paper.
Alright, let's open these up. The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going.
Junpei, shut up. Junpei says shut up to Ace. He opens the second
Next
one.
is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Junpei continued with third, fourth, fifth pieces of paper.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
Uh-oh.
There'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But...
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
He is.
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody
Bruh.
wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Beaming. Bruh. Lotus's hair flared out like a mane of an
Oh,
angry
not
lion, and she roared with a voice that shook the walls. Oh, gee.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Good, pop off, queen. With some difficulty, Ace managed to restrain her.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right.
Oh, my. Yeah. It's a good delivery. Kofi, I'm killing him. God, this game. Junpei tore his eyes away and looked down at the 6 piece of paper. He opened it.
June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
All the papers save Junpei's have been read. He did some quick calculations in his head.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
That's the door at A deck near the central staircase.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
That was the door on the bottom deck and could be reached by taking the elevator to the bottom of the ship.
Santa and June requested door 6.
Are we making a decision? That was a door on E deck and could be reached by taking the elevator near the central staircase down. Okay. Interesting.
Then the door I should choose is...
It took him less than a second to run the numbers. He opened the 7 piece of paper and spoke.
Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
Okay, decision time. Oh, shit. Okay, Kinda want to go through door 2. Kinda want to go through door 2. Door 2 would be fun. Door 2, maybe? I'm feeling the door 2 vibes. Someone will die depending on what you choose, and their death will be on your hands. Literally, that is the game. Door 2? Door 2. Door 2 is calling me. Let's go.
My choice is door 2.
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped the piece of paper he had been hiding into his pocket. Although he never knew now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
Yeah. Doors 1, 2, and 6.
And I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
Put a small mark on it so that he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last.
Yeah.
After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
1 second. I'm making my own volume a little higher. That's better. Okay. He fought the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted and tossed the paper aside, frustrated.
Alright. So we know who's going through door 2.
Yeah.
It'll be me, Lotus, and Junpei.
Okay. And Santa hates luck, yeah.
The only
It's
problem's
20
the
and
other
that's
2 teams.
2.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Room silent. Suddenly Clover spoke, her face blank and cold.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
They looked at one another. This is worrying because didn't you say you were gonna die? That's a little worrying, cause didn't you say that you were going to be next? And if you're left alone, that's more likely to happen. And if these people know what digital roots are, it's just like adding things together. It's easy. Finally, Ace spoke.
And what will you do, Clover?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I'll be waiting at the stairs.
That doesn't seem sussy at all.
You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
I heard about it in, like, math class, like, when I was a young, wee child. But it wasn't, like, something that was, like, important. It's not really something that's incredibly important until, like, this game. That has been what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the notary game works.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
Saucy! Because I did a different route for door 2. Oh, interesting. I see. Or I'm just misremembering. Interesting, okay. There's no emotion on her face, but it was drawn and pale. Her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Silence drifted down over everyone like a blanket of fresh snow. Setu finally spoke.
all right. I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move too.
Okie dokie.
Right, let's go.
So just like that, their paths were set.
I won't see June for a while, but this was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. 7 said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
Took straight from that thought.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using
Bottom of the ship.
I
This is
wonder
why I'm
what we'll find
excited.
down there.
The bottom of the ship usually has the deets. Actually, pretty sure I've never seen this bit. Interesting. Huh. Cool. They stepped off the elevator and headed to door 2.
We ready?
No, but we'll go.
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
By one, they put their palms into the recognition device, and the 3 asterisks linked to life on its screen. That is what English is. How do you
Let's
feel
go.
that Clover will die now because of what you choose? Oh, it's fine. The door opened. I leapt inside. I'm going to sleep now. See ya. This path rules. Have a wonderful sleep, Roby, and have a wonderful rest of your night. I am very excited. Oh Lord.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it.
Oh no.
There it is! It's right there!
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. Thank fuck. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the number door. They gathered round it and quickly scanned each of their bracelets. Oh, interesting. Okay.
It stopped.
Terrifying.
Yeah, it stopped.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Devin and Lotus were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Yeah, actually, that's a fair point.
Damn right.
So true, Bessie.
All right.
Junpei looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3
Interesting.
on the left, and only 1 on the right.
Only one on the right, and then
Don't
one at
forget
the
the
end.
last one at the end of the hall.
Yes. Okay.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
Taking a look around the room himself, Seven spoke.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
Okay. Seven nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him.
I'll try the one next to it.
Got it. Okay. At last, Junpei was left alone.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. AI the Somnia file music? Insane. Seek a way out. Crazy. God. Wow, this is very... Oh, I have to... Oh. Emergence. There's a bunch of tiles on the door that spell out emergence. Emergence. Maybe that means we need to emerge out of here. I'm really just pulling my High Inquisitor Darklaw voice on her. I can't. This is I'm just crying the Darklaw voice. Emergence. Probably to emerge or to escape from here. Do we need to do something with these tiles to open the door? Ah, I didn't mean to click that again. Go. Oh, there's a door in the back. I wonder where it goes. I thought of that and I tried a couple things, but yeah, same result. Guess Seven wasn't about to do anything. Oh well. Down here. Ooh, light? Oh, that is disorienting. I could just barely see a mirror from the light coming through the ceiling. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. Looks like it's the same height of the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. What's the deal with this lighting here? It's just one of these... there's just this one beam of light. The rest of the place is too dark. I can't see anything. There's no way we could explore the rest of this room. It's a blanket. Not a really good one, but still. The light's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something. A ghost trick? Insane. Oh, 14 equals E. Writing this down. Where's my pen? Okay. Pen is grabbed. It is puzzle time! Okay. 14 equals E, and we have emergence. Oh my god, my pen is so much nicer. I've got a better pen, and it's so good. Toilet paper. It's still wide enough for me to know what it is, even in the dark. There's nothing out of the ordinary about it. Sink, but there's no light shining on it. It's hard to be sure because it's so dark here, but I don't think there's anything going on with the sink. The faucet is too hard to turn. The mirror seems really high. In fact, so high, it's kind of hard to see your reflection in it. Is this gonna be a light thing? Ah! God damn it! No matter how hard I pull on this damn thing, it won't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. Doesn't look like it's got a keyhole, and there doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it? Stool? Simple chair over where the light doesn't shine. Okay, there's that room. What is that? Someone made some wavy blue lines in this mirror with a blue paint. Is that a drawing of a blue scarf? No, maybe not. A blue scarf? This stick is pretty unique. It's got a square drain, which seems a little weird to me. Maybe you could put something in there. Maybe it'll unlock something. This wall, is that supposed to be some sort of petition? What do they think this is? Privacy is important. For these things. Well, it's not like you're going to use it, Lotus. At least the guards couldn't watch you drop a loaf. Heck, it's better than being totally exposed, right? Always forget that the door creaks inexplicitly being the tune of hot cross buns. No shot, really? Insane. Just hanging from the wall. Well, if we're pulling the string, then it must be a toilet that flushes. Ooh, interesting. A moon. 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 Symbol. Only in this puzzle room, you'll hear it the next time you open one of the doors. Interesting. On toilet. Fascinating. What a filthy, disgusting moon. Yeah, it's pretty filthy, but it's a precious hint. It's remembered, alright. Interesting. A moon. A towel. The bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'll freeze to death in the winter. No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time. Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That really shouldn't matter. My Junpei, aren't you lucky? Seems like you'll die before you have the chance to grow old and hideous. Get his ass. I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is the woman's worst enemy. Jeez. Okay. There's nothing in the drawer. Yeah. Something's not right, though. The handle on the drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy. Why did you take it out? Yeah. That's a room drawer. Ooh, there's a mirror on the other side. That's important. Can I combine that with that? No. Okay. And then on the other side of this, there's nothing. Okay. Well, we took the drawer out, but nothing happens. Of course. There's no way you could hide a puzzle on something that small. Yeah, I know. Still, still seems like they might try to. Huh? What's that? Looks like there's something. Huh? Looks like there's something in there. Okay. Looks like there's a... looks like a chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's gonna be a lot of help. Isn't that obvious? Look, I don't want to touch anything unless if I have to. Bliss is not having this. Does she really not want to be in this room that bad? Okay. Ooh! So there's a spring at the bottom of the river. Yeah, I guess I can see that. Are you talking about that towel you got? Yeah, I guess it does look a little like that thing in the mirror. Yeah, the spring of the towel has got to be indicating the picture on this mirror. And the mirror is indicating the sink, right? The picture looks like a spring of water, and the sink's all dried out. Oh! It's a little tile of a drink. Doesn't look like we're going to be able to pull it out of there. Might have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out. Water? Looks like the water doesn't work. Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing, no water's coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else? Interesting. Water puzzle? There's a partition here. Maybe it's for privacy? He thinks it's for privacy. There's a dirty blanket on the bed. Toilet paper tube, huh? Seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything. Take it, buddy. Well, this part is thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. Rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Screwdriver shaft. Ooh, screwdriver. Fun. Hey, this handle's pretty loose. Loose? You think it'll come off if you pull on it? Yeah! Fell off. Oh, look at this. This handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it. Oh! Screwdriver moment? Screwdriver moment? Screwdriver moment? So if I just stick this metal rod into the handle. Yeah, okay. There's... there is a screw on here. I use a screwdriver on the screw in the center of the handle. Maybe I can... Yeah, a knob. Okay. Cool. Okay. Now that we have a screwdriver, that opens a lot of possibilities. Anything in here? Oh, it's screwed shut. Ah, what the hell? It's not opening. Do you need the handle on a screwdriver to use it, though? I mean, technically no, but also, using screwdrivers that don't have the grippies, it's a little difficult. It can be difficult. Depends on how skilled a person you are, I guess. I know that I've done a few things with screwdrivers, and if they don't grip well, it is a pain in the ass. Something up with this drawer. I don't trust it. Well, guess what? You gotta trust it now, buddy. So we got the screws off. Now we can open the drawer. There's nothing in here. Well, maybe the drawer is what we need. The drawer, huh? Alright, let's take this thing out. There's gonna be something under it, right? Nothing. Oh, interesting. Always messing with screwdrivers shit, so I might be biased, but it's not that tricky. It's true. It's not really incredibly tricky. No, okay. Interesting. Okay. There's a button, and then there's these two things here. Do we not have the screwdriver anymore? Have they snatched the screwdriver from us? I wonder. The drawer without the handle. Oh yeah, we could probably use this mirror to reflect the light. I just gotta figure out where to reflect the light. If I go somewhere that's a little easier to shine light on. So if I shine out this light on the mirror in the back. I get it. Ooh! Writing that down. It's like a sun shape. I'm totally drawing this, by the way. I hope you know that. I am drawing it. If I shine light on the mirror, symbols appear. The left side has a sun and the right has a moon symbol. Gotta remember this. Do it on the other side, buddy. When I shine light in the mirror in the back. 4 and then 7. Is this a number? So if I shine light in this mirror, then I get some... see some numbers. I can see a 4 on the left and a 7 on the right. Yeah. 4 and 7. Okay. I don't think I need to bother shining any light on it. All it shows me is the pipe. Seems probably just to examine it. Are you sure there's anything else? I don't think there's anything else that you gotta shine with. Okay. Just saying. Okay. Emergence, huh? Yeah. It's interesting because we got the number for E. So that makes me think that there's a number for... Or this is part of a puzzle. Door that doesn't open order is part of a puzzle. I doubt that would work. Highly doubt that would work. Okay. Yeah. Okay. There's no light shining on it. Yeah, it is hot cross buns. I hear it. Insane. Oh. Everything's opposite, like a mirror image. So, that's normal if you're both using the same water pipes, right? Okay, put that on there. Sweet, the handle I got off the drawer fits on the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on. Junpei, what are you doing? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water. I could see that. I'm asking you why you're just letting it run like that. Think about it, Lotus. The faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right? What do you mean? Just watch. In time now. Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't that mean that the pipes are just clogged? Whoops, let's turn it off for now. Interesting. So did anything change? The water stopped flowing. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Ah, Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Okay. Howl? Bobby? No. Okay. Is the drain clogged? It looks like a lot of water is draining out of the sink. Interesting. So we have water. When I turn the tap off, the water stops running out, yeah. Okay, stop. Stop. Thank you. A couple of wavy lines in the mirror over that sink. Interesting. Okay. Alright, I left the water run into the sink with the river symbol over it, so for the spring... Huh? Something's wrong with the sink. Oh, shit! Yeah! Oh, interesting. Oh, that reminds me of a Lena puzzle. Hup! Shit, put the wet tile into his pocket. He's about to turn away when... There was a noise behind him.
What the?
He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead. You good, bud?
Hey, what's going on? Are you okay, man? You're sweating like crazy. Are you all right?
He was concerned. He'd never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs. Are you good, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy, that's all.
That's not concerning at all. His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Sweat was pouring off his face and staining his shirt.
That's definitely more than just a little dizzy. Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted as if distorted by its extreme pain, and his eyes was glazed. Finally he spoke.
What am I doing here?
Huh?
His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
I think he meant the general, buddy.
No, that's not what I mean.
He shook his head several times as if to clear something from it.
It ain't much, but I think some of my memories came back.
Oh, shit!
I think I've been here before.
Oh?
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
Oh, what?
You were here? When? Why?
Deja vu. I've been in this place before. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Nona.
Oh? Suddenly Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's hoarse voice trailed off, and Junpei couldn't make out what he said. Are everyone else just related to the ship in some specific way? Nona, Ree? Ooh.
What the hell was that?
Seven's brow furrowed furiously, and his grounded teeth back and forth.
It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't.
Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran his hand through his hair. But suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide.
That's right, an experiment. There was some kind of experiment going on this ship.
Yeah. Oh shit, Sherlock.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people.
Oh.
Or something like that.
What the hell are you talking about?
So like Hi-Fi Rush. Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared as Seven continued.
Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were in the experiment, I mean.
Okay.
I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here.
Seven began to mumble himself and wandered aimlessly about the room. He looked confused. As far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there was odd twists to his movement.
Experiment. Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case?
Seven continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei. Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped.
Wait, under this bed.
Crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise and began to mumble to himself again.
The hole's gone? No, maybe it was a different room.
A hole?
There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one.
Holy shit. I'm here all week, folks. At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here.
Seven stood up slowly.
Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I
Interesting.
don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered, it was important. Very important.
Okay.
Seven drew a large muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat down from his brow, he spoke.
From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
Ah! So he really is Joan, like, okay.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group
A
of kids that
cop.
got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah, I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why.
Interesting.
It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals that had something
Cradle
to do with those kids.
Pharmaceuticals. Yeah, the victim was a cop. Dick Gumshoe.
After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them.
Interesting.
I think it was...
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Yeah, that had to been it. That's why I went to the wharf. From the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about. There was a bunch of movement there. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags.
Yeesh.
I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head. Drop the gun. I kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
Ooh, someone was knocked out.
A drug.
Or did he
That was
forgore?
my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that.
Huh.
I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked.
Fascinating.
Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it.
Yeah, if he said it slightly louder, he'd say Cobb exactly like Gumshoe. It's true.
I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was
It's
saying.
9. It's door 9?
But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid.
Oh, interesting.
No, there were several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more.
Interesting. Okay, well, who's around the same age? Santa and Snake are around the same age. I would assume. Who else? How old is Junpei compared to Santa? Junpei and June? I feel like Junpei would remember this. Maybe June was in on it? Or maybe June was there. And June was... Interesting.
Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it.
I would have to get like a list out of characters.
Oh,
and...
that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled
Ooh.
the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal
Oh my
grate.
god, he venting! Oh my god, just like Among Us.
I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
This is so fucked up.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then... Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Okay.
I finally got the damn thing off.
You got it, buddy.
Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside.
Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He had gone silent and simply stared off in the air, his eyes blank.
Hey, what happened after that?
He waited long enough. Seven shook his head.
I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I found some kids, too.
Oh, this is a weird room. Those look like turrets.
Not good. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Ah, man, what happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me.
Interesting.
I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died.
Oh, okay. Was it Nona? Like the Nonary games? Nona? 9?
A girl, I think.
Huh?
Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's heart had dropped, and Junpei saw a look of sadness the likes of which he had never seen on the man before. The large man's eye blinked rapidly as if he was fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. His sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke.
Anyway, just Please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else.
Interesting. So that Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the other man.
It's fine. Don't push yourself. Going by what he said,
Junpei left Seven to pull himself together and instead began thinking everything over.
the children who had been kidnapped 9 years
16
before,
boys and girls.
apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals had been behind it all.
Okay.
They'd taken the children to the same ship we're on now. They'd been brought here for an experiment. Seven said it had something to do with controlling human beings. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. I think that's all I got. Oh, and Seven is, or was at some point, a cop.
Cool.
I can't really use any of this information anyway. I didn't learn anything about the nonary game or Zero. Why were we brought to the same ship where they'd done those experiments 9 years ago? And just what the heck is this about controlling human beings? That's nuts. Did they really conduct an experiment like that?
For long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in
I don't
thought.
have time to just stand here thinking. I need to get moving.
Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it, and then returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Okay. Oh, stretching my leg. So this is what the moon symbol was pointing to, huh? Probably made it so that someone won't trigger it by accident, if that's the case. Toilet's disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that thing, do you? If you don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? Right, there was a number there too, right? Number, that's probably how many times you're supposed to flush. I mean how many times you're supposed to pull the string. Right, shit, wait, let me open my thing again. Shit. I had it up, I promise you. He was doing his conversation and I had it shut. 7 times, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh? Did you hear something? I heard a loud flushing noise. Oh, not that. Yeah, that was a weird... What was that noise? How many times did I pull this thing? Maybe I should pull it anymore. The paper seems pretty old. Oh, how the hell can you touch that? It's horrible. Well, it's not like I really got a choice, do I? It's not like I really want to. Half-used toilet paper? Well, it's old. It's kind of grossing me out, but there's nothing suspicious about it. Bed looking even sadder without a pillow. So, it's still a terrible bed. I never slept in a bed like that. Interesting. Okay. Did it unlock the... Door that isn't open. I wonder if this is part of a puzzle. Okay. Okay. It said 14 in red somewhere else. Was that something that I'm carrying on me? Yeah, 14 in red. Yes, because that says 14. Okay, wait, let me... X, and then... I? That's, okay, 14 and red, and then it has X. No light shining on it. Okay. Tiles we found and the tiles here are the same size. When I touched the tiles on the floor, I felt something weird. Huh? I can move these tiles. And that means, maybe if you swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, something happened. I suppose now we just need to figure out what the strange designs on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all of the tiles that are the same size. You're right. Let's be back here after we've done a thorough search. Okay, so there's more tiles that we need to look for. Got it. Okay. So goal is to find tiles. Is it on this side? Yes, a sun symbol. Yeah. How many times you flushed? Yes. I already wrote this down. The answer is 4. His is art. They made this puzzle so someone would have triggered on answer it by accident. I guess I should keep pulling this thing then. Alright, here it goes. Second pull. Third pull. Interesting. There it is again. It makes some kind of weird sound when I pull on that string. Same thing happened in the other room. That means... I don't know. Don't you think it's a little suspicious the other room gave us a hint to figure this one out? You're right. The room next door is just like this one, so that leaves the dark room. Oh, interesting. Okay. Wait. Oh, no, they all have the bottom. They all have the bottom hidey holes. Okay. 14 equals E. I've got a feeling this is relevant somehow. Just barely make it out the strength of the hood, but I can't get a hold of it. Damn it, it's kind of pissing me off that I can see it, but I can't touch it. I can't touch it. Alright, took a couple tries, so I got you, string. Yes, now I can pull on it. Huh? Doesn't matter how many times I pull on it, there's no flush. I feel like an idiot. I wasted a bunch of time because I was determined to flush a toilet. Okay. It's like a dirty toilet, but it's too dark to tell. Not a great one, but still. I feel like I'm gonna see ghosts here or something. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, this drawer opens easily enough. Yes, okay. That's what we need to do for that. Okay, I see. Let's see if that's it. Looks like we should use the tiles here, but there are still rooms that haven't been checked yet. Ah? Worm? Okay, news to me. Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore. Can't say I want to sleep there. So true, bestie. Okay, I'm moving my legs. Looks like the rod came out easy enough, but I don't think the rest of that's going anywhere. Where did our screwdriver go? That's what I want to know. Okay. Damn, this toilet's pretty nasty to begin with, but what's inside is even worse. Honestly, I'm amazed you could bring yourself to touch it. Ah, there's way nastier stuff out there in the world than a gross toilet. You're a real deep thinker, aren't you? Okay. So it's trying to show water flowing through the spring is gathering in the spring? What are you going on about? Maybe you ought to explain. Forget about the puzzle we already solved. Need to look for new ones. Okay, fair point. Yeah. Water at the loss has probably been shut off on purpose. Okay. It's pretty old. Seven's had on it, it'll probably break. Huh? You say something? Nothing at all. I already took the drawer of the desk. Yes, okay. There's something with the 2 drawers that is important. Let's see if we can, combine some shit. I doubt it would be with any of these. Yeah, okay. Because this has these two little slides that are on the back, which is already very suspicious to me. Highly doubt it's with those. Yeah, okay. You can't combine these two, right? No. Okay. That looks cold. It's got a single threadbare blanket, and that's it. Wait, was that noise? How many times did I pull this thing? Maybe I shouldn't pull it anymore. And surprisingly, Lotus refuses to go anywhere near it. There's a moon symbol on it. Yeah. Gotcha. That drawing in the mirror is just like a part of that image on the towel. This drawing has a river in its spring, is it? This mirror has a river in its spring, if it's indicating this. Yeah, okay. That's already a solved puzzle. And then I guess it would be in the dark room that we need to look at right now. Damn, no dice. No matter what angle I got it from, I can't see anything in there. It's a really old chair. Okay. God, now I can't stop thinking about it being like... oh, corresponds. The sink, but there's no light shining on it. Mirror is probably there to reflect what's opposite from it. No... If there's a ray of light in the center room, we don't need the ray of light anymore. Blanket, not a really good one. But still... Toilet won't flush when you pull on the string. It says 14 equals E. I got a feeling this is relevant somehow. Yeah. Got a dirty toilet, but it's too dark to tell. See white toilet paper in the darkness. Okay. What I'm... There's nothing left of the desk. Are you not... There's nothing special about this desk, although I'm sure its parents thought differently. Great. Are we not gonna take that desk? The simple chair over where the light doesn't shine. Okay. The door in the back won't open. Emerges, huh? Yeah. We're missing... Okay, 1, 2, 3. We're missing one. We're missing one tile. Because if we need to make all of the E's into 14s, then we're missing a singular tile. And that is driving me absolutely fucking bonkers. Chair's totally old. Yeah, it's so old. Dirty blanket on the bed. That's so dirty. Yeah, it's a very dirty bed. This looks like a toilet. Pretty old school toilet. Guess that makes sense though. This seems pretty old too. I mean, true. It looks like the rod came up really easier enough. Yeah. Okay. So it's like the spring indicated it's full of water. Yes, that's what it is. Okay. I feel like I'm going in circles right now. Yeah, no dice. You can't see anything in there. Because we got one part of the puzzle solved. The problem is we need to figure out how to get this last one. I feel like it's in this area, but the thing is I don't know in what extent. Do we fill it up with water? Because I would figure that, I mean, this is an assumption, of course. Maybe one of the tiles is also in the sink, but we can't see it because there's no light. So the problem right now is currently light, but they're not letting me shine the light on anything. Okay. Okay. Swear to God. Feel like there should be something there. Not missing anything being combined. Oh, that was a very fast switch. Okay. None of the back won't open. Emergence! Crazy. Is there really nothing? Okay. There's nothing here besides that. Do you need a hint? I would appreciate a nudge in the right direction. Because it's clearly that one last trial. That one last tile, but I have no idea where it is. But yes, a hint would be very nice. Have you done everything with the drawers? Have I? Okay, there's that one. There's nothing left in that desk. Okay, this drawer seems... I feel like I can remove it. What about these ones? What about these ones? Ah! Yeah, sounded like something falling. What was that? I heard it too. Let's open the door. Oh my god, there we go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that hint. Oh. Got it. I see. Great. Okay. Got it. We're good. We don't need to put the other drawer back in there, right? Yeah, no. Okay, well, let's do this. Oh boy. Okay, well, looks like we investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery then. We got 4 tiles. And there are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up on the wall here. So if we replace 4 of the tiles on the wall with one we got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out. Okay. Let's go. Let's hacking Joe. Hey, did you hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it right? Yes, it looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile. If you convert that to hexadecimal, it's an E. Oh, news to me. I didn't even know that. Basically, the E is an emergence where the 14's from the tile. So if we replace it, that gives us the answer. Do you really care why it works? Let's just get out of here. Okie dokie? Artichoke? Yes, let's go. You found it! We did it! God, okay. You passed through the open door and headed towards the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. Oh. Oh, that's weird.
What the hell is this place?
What the hell is this place? Words a sprung unbidden to his lips, and it was clear why. This is weird. Junpei shivered. Notices having reached the bottom of the stairs, it stopped short, terrified.
Oh, this room is really creepy.
Yeah, it is.
I think we ought to get the hell out of here now.
Uh-huh. He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself.
Figures.
It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different.
So, what is this room for, anyway?
Junpei looked around the room again.
Well, there's a chair in the center of the room.
Oh, looks uncomfortable to say the least. I'd rather not sit in it if I can avoid it.
Oh my god. Yeah. The back of it was covered with electrodes connected to the nest of wires.
Looks like it's placed over some kind of glass panel. Too dark to look through it, though.
Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There's a table covered with a piece of cloth.
This isn't dried blood on the tablecloth, is it?
Oh boy. On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were there for, but he had a feeling he didn't want to find out.
Oh, what the hell is this?
What the hell is
What are
this?
these tools for?
Oh,
That's not something I even want to think about.
there's a spring. Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it and tried to focus on something else.
No doubt about it. This room's dangerous. Let's make our search quick so we can solve the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on.
Oh, AI the Somnia file. I mean, technically it's Zero Escape first, but I played AI the Somnia file first, so like. Question. Is this a hard puzzle? Scale to. Well, just generally, is this a good place to stop? Because I will stop here. It's been 4 hours. I need to stop. I need stretching. Seek a way out. Yeah, exactly. Is this a good place to stop, or should I continue? I'm down with whatever, but I'm putting it out there. I took a while in this room personally. Okay, I'll take that as a... I should probably end here. That's probably a smart idea, right? Right? It's 6, I think? Yeah. I think. No? Anyway, either ways. Okay, we'll end here. I didn't mean to press no. Yes! Okay. We'll end here. So the situation for next week is a little funky. We just finished Dredge, so I don't have another game to play on Saturdays. So I'm considering playing 999 on both Saturday and Sunday. Simply because the week after that I will be away because I'm driving out to school again. So I'm considering doing 999 on Saturday and Sunday. Considering it. Not exactly sure that that's exactly what I'm gonna do. If there's something else that comes up, I might do that, but I'll be home alone. So it's a good chance for me to stream, and it's good because it'll be the last chance I can for like a week. Or make 10 days or something. So the next weekend after that I won't be able to play. So yeah. That's that. I was clicked onto the game just because it sounds better, but you know, it's fine. Thank you all for joining me. This was fun. This game is a blast so far, and I'm very excited to see where it goes. I don't know. Actually, wait. I actually am interested in figuring out. Not the map. Menu. What's the flowchart look like? Oh shit! We're getting towards an ending. Okay. We're getting towards an ending. Next time we'll probably get to an ending and then go back. Fascinating. This is like the earliest ending you could probably get, I guess. If I can see right. If that's... Yeah, because those both branch off. Fascinating. Very fascinating. Okay, well, cool. You're really close, but rest is important. Yeah, I was after that last puzzle. I feel like I need to stop again. But yeah, thanks for the fun stream. Thanks for a good time. We'll raid Frog Glass's birthday is today. And is doing a birthday stream, so we'll check them out. But yes, next time we will get to the ending. The first ending, and then I guess we'll go back and see more question mark. Our raid message is usually just asked raid. And yeah, thank you guys for stopping by. This was a joy. This was very fun. Um, we'll be doing this probably next week on Saturday, but I will let you guys know on Twitter and on the Discord what we're planning to do. But yes, thank you guys. And have a wonderful rest of your night, days, and evenings. And well, bye bye.